24 on Power World. I forgot to respond to you. I just opened it. I figured you were watching my stream. Yeah. Yeah, as soon as you asked, I went on Power World to know. I figured it out. Also on Power World, I noticed that you changed the eggs because when I put the eggs out yesterday, it said like 24 hours to hatch the fucking smallest egg I had, and I was like, nope. So you put the timer. Yeah, you fixed it. You fixed it. All I'm saying is you fixed it because it wasn't. You didn't have it set last time. I might start playing No Man's Sky again, so update it on your computer because they just had the 10-year update today. Have you known No Man's Sky is out for 10 years now? Isn't that insane? Well, they just added gravity guns, so you can do like a repo style play style. That's cool. I remember when I first tried it, somebody got me into playing it, and like a year later, I messaged him. I said, "Are you still playing No Man's Sky?" And he goes, "Nah, I got bored of that." I said, "Are you sure? Because there's an update now." And like, I ran up to hit a rock, and it just jumped up and ran away. And he's like, "What the fuck?" And that was like fucking 5 years ago as well, before I left Hunter. Yeah, they were really pissed. Do you understand the size of like they've been literally working on this game for 10 years and it's not done. It was expected. Like I play MMORPGs and stuff that's been around for decades. Like you can't get all that art done. You just can't get it all done unless the place is fucking built by AI. Like Minecraft is just randomly generated. But I think it wasn't all randomly generated. Like they actually sculpt shit on the planets and stuff. I'm gonna smoke weed. You don't like that. Gummy. Gummy man. How are you? Oh yeah, I forgot about fucking Hightail. Oh, I can't see anything. I need to make one of those lanterns. I can't see. 1 second. Oh, okay. Cool. I think No Man's Sky is all on their servers though, right? That's cool. Everyone plays on the same server. Like they must have had the funding for that to keep it up. They knew what they were doing. I was expecting that to happen. I think everyone knew that when it came out it was going to need a lot more development. Not everybody, sorry. I don't know how they expected a gigantic world to be like finished. But I remember them talking highly about it for like Jesus Christ, 10 years. How old am I? 22? They've been doing this since I was 22. I was still an adult. 26. Yeah. Oh, you came over to get a lick from Gummy. You're so cute. Gummy is sitting there licking himself, and the kitten positioned himself directly in front of Gummy to get a couple licks. Oh, you guys are sweet. Sweet little guys. I love to have this milk out of the fridge for a day and a half. It's starting to expand. Okay, we'll drink it, Becca. Gummy. I need more flame organs. Do I get them from hatching eggs? No, I don't think so. Sick. Yeah, we can. It's 10-year update today, so I'm gonna give it a day and see if they can fix any bugs. But that sounds exciting, huh? I think that one's cross-compatible, Rourke, if you have No Man's Sky. I've been trying to figure out games that Rourke can play with us. He wants to play Pal World, but he doesn't have it. I wish we had given it to Rourke instead of Jimmy, because he's only logged on once and he fucked right off. Jimmy's pretty much admitted that I'm giving him anxiety by asking him to play video games with me, because like Jennifer used to ask him to sit right next to him all the time, and I'm not dating Jimmy. We're not dating, so he's getting anxiety. Like I don't want to prioritize what Becca wants. You know what I mean? I'm busy doing my own thing. So when I'm saying stuff like, Jimmy, have a toke with me. Jimmy, play this video game with me. Jimmy, watch this video with me. He's getting anxiety. But he did reach out to me when he broke up with Jennifer. I think he was just having rebound. That's what we call it. I don't know what we say in French. Rebound. That's when you go into a breakup and then you start going into unhealthy relationships because you miss the relationship you had. So sometimes something bad will happen to somebody, like, or if they go have a breakup, they'll go and date the ex that they don't want, or they'll have like a hookup with a really nasty person or something like that. It's called rebound. Yeah. Epstein files reveal that Jeffrey Epstein purchased 330 gallons of sulfuric acid in 2018. Sulfuric acid. No, I just saw this post. It says suggested for me. Rourke, do you want Pal World? How do we give it to you? What if we got you like a PlayStation gift card? Could you redeem it on your PlayStation by Pal World? Would that work, Rourke? Would that work? I think Pal World's in the PlayStation Store. It's in everything, right? Okay. Hmm. Hi, how's it going? We were just gonna buy Rourke Pal World. I think you can give Rourke like a PlayStation gift card to redeem, and then um. Oh, okay. If you don't want to play, it's fine. Were you Jimmy and Sean in a private call boinking? You guys boinking? You guys boinking? Yeah, Jimmy, did you worker call you? Not today. Okay. Mhm. Oh, 83 eggs. That's a lot of eggs. I think Rourke was trying to say that he wants to use the card for something else. Fortnite. I need more flame organs. Guess I'm gonna catch some fire pals. I also have a schematic for. What's my schematic for? It's blue, so it probably a good one. It's for a heat resistance. Yeah, it's schematic 2. So heat resistant refined metal armor. But I don't have fucking refined metal armor. I can't even use that yet. But but that's a good one. I'm gonna do that pretty soon. And then maybe I need the fucking fire organs now though. What am I gonna do? Why are you on top of my TV again, you crazy little kitten? Crazy little kitty on top of my TV. He likes to go up there. It's a closer view. That was sick. There's a couple of these guys I should just kill. What? Then I kill pals. This one, and all of these dogs. I don't think I need these dogs. Keep that one. Foxes. Whatever. My whole screen's blurry. I'm killing animals. Does Gummy want to cuddle? Gummy trying to cuddle? See if we get her. Check Gummy's butt. Almost. This kitten is so cute, John. Like when I wake up, he learned not to bug me because that one day I kept bugging him. I think he got the fucking point. I was doing that for like an hour. I think he got the point. But he doesn't really do it anymore. But if I wake up, he'll come over and lay on top of my face and like give me like just purr and just be so sweet. Yeah, he's just so sweet. Killing this guy. It's fun killing your pals. Butchering foxbirds. Cut him up into pieces. Chop it, chop, chop. Jimmy's shoveling snow because he's so nice to his landlord. Susan's lucky to have you around, Jimmy. Susan's lucky to have you around. I love that baby gum. Nah. Kitten has his arm over my screen so I can't see. I needed a hip lantern. Now I can see at night. You got your lantern? I had to butcher all my fox sparks. I have 2 flame organs and 2 ancient civ parts, but we might need to do some dungeons or something to get enough to make you one. But it's daytime, so we can figure that out. Let me know if you see any dungeons. Also, I noticed that I can't see anything on my map, not even my already discovered teleporters. Isn't that weird? Yeah. Oh, okay. That makes sense because you migrated to the server. I was like, oh no, what happened? Maybe I thought you had like tried to put a mod on that I don't have. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Maybe my computer saves that stuff locally. Why you have to walk all over my keyboard to sit on it? You're so silly. Gummy's looking at me pretty jealous because the kitten likes me, or at least cuddles me a lot more. Oh my gosh, my screen's going all fucky. Someone likes to jump on my... Stop it, you're turning shot on. What does the vagina say today, Jimmy's? That was Rourke. Yeah, well, you both are horny, so get together, get together. Is Jason here? We gotta call him? Nope. Eh, it's just Sean that's here. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. Will tell me when this unlocks? It used to tell you when the dungeon will unlock. They used to have a timer in front of it and stuff. No, it's just locked or something. I bet they got sued for that or something. Something fucking dumb. Alright, I'm killing a bunch of pals. And then I build, oh, okay. Okay, I'm over by the Univolt. Have you caught the Univolt yet? Let's go catch him. On the to the left, and want me to open my map? We can screenshot it or something. Or maybe I'll post it in the chat. I'm gonna post it in the chat so you can find it. Yeah, Jason, Jimmy started yelling at you, and you're not even in the call. Oh, that's not what I meant to paste. No, that's what I meant to screenshot. I did not. I want to hit paste. It pasted something I was looking at earlier. I imagine not. Why is my game frozen now? Shit. Sean, my Power World froze. This kitten is crazy affectionate and I love him so much. I love you, kitten. I love you. If I'm talking to him and he starts getting up off my lap and I hit the I love you button, he'll go over there and body slam it. Yeah, he did it this morning, except he hit the treats button above it on accident. Or the outside button. Outside button. As soon as he hears the word, he goes, "That's not what I meant to say." And last night, he did hit the treats button. I was looking at him and I said, "Do you want to go outside? Do you want to go outside?" And he's looking at me like he ran over to the buttons, and then I hit the treats button and I said treats, and then he also hit the treats button because he was just staring at me. I guess he didn't want to say I love you, so I was hitting the. Sorry, I was saying, I love you, I love you. And then he hit the treats button. Just thought it was cool. He is. He is. And like, I don't think Gummy's gonna learn to do it if I don't make him food motivated or something. This kitten just wants to. He just wants to hit the buttons. It's so awesome. He just wants to do the puzzle. I'm trying to teach the kitten to let Gummy have some of the puzzle too. He's like, no, wait! No, I didn't think you were in the call, were you? Yeah. Oh, yeah. We were, me and Rourke and John were talking for a while before Sean and Jimmy came in here, and I didn't think you were in here, Jason. That's I was like, what? Jason's here? That sucked. That blows. Are you coming here, John? We should get Univolt when you're here. Brat you. Rourke's drunk again. Brat you. You sound like British or something. British. I'm gonna stand by this lift bunk until you get here. Yeah. Are you flying? Do you have a bird? John, do you have a bird? Okay. Okay. I'm gonna run back to my base and go to the bed, and then you can log off for a second, and then. Okay, you streaming? Yes. How many computers you have, John? How many computers you have, John? And your laptops? And a Mac Mini? How about Raspberry Pis? You got some Raspberry Pis? That's funny. I'm just joking around. I'm just joking around. I heard that Bugs Bunny was based off Epstein or based under Epstein Islands. You were saying that, Jason? Do you know how many banned episodes of SpongeBob there was? Do you remember the Panty Raid episode? Do you remember? Yeah, but SpongeBob was also based. I didn't say that. I just said it was based off Epstein Island. It's located. Bikini Bottom is underneath Epstein Island. That's the joke. What the fuck, Rourke? Why do you gotta argue? Like, why do you gotta argue? I'm literally just trying to talk about Epstein Island because I was gonna talk about the panty episode. Do you remember the panty episode? Rourke, Rourke, do you remember the panty stealing episode? That's all I want to talk about. Do you remember the panty raid episode of SpongeBob? And then they stole Mr. Krabs' daughter's underwear and they flew out of the second story window like a kite with it. Do you remember that? I don't know. It was a banned episode. They haven't played that shit since like I was a kid, but I remember that when I was a kid. It was such a fucked episode. They were running around stealing people's underwear. Like I wonder why they were trying to teach kids to do that. That's weird. Oh, by the way, John, I made it daytime already. I forgot to mention you. Maybe you're watching my stream. Is Roy still trying to argue? I just wanted to talk about a SpongeBob episode. I wasn't paying attention. Where you at, John? Are you running, John? Are you in the game, John? Why do I have two different boots on? Nice. Hacks? Hacks? Was that today that Susan was going to share a room in your place? That's tomorrow? Oh, okay. Maybe I was going to say, hey, Susan, if you're going to rent these rooms out, I think you should put a fiber optic cable. You could just drop it through the wall, to be honest. I got them on Amazon for like $50 for 100 feet or something like that. Maybe it was 50 meters for $100. I don't know. One of the two. Oh, the gummy. Oh, the kitty. Yeah, John. So I can give you this pink wall thing. It can cover the whole wall. Then you could put LEDs behind it, and it looks really good when you put like little starlight LEDs and blink slowly. Looks really good. And when I bought that, I immediately started punching myself in the head like I should have designed my own. I could have put up my logo name or anything, my website name or anything on it as well. I should have fucking designed my own. Because it was like $60 for the two of them. But then I took the pins off the wall because the kitten is going behind this and it's pissing me off. And I stuck them in the floor and hold my carpet in front of the sink because the kitten keeps kicking my carpet everywhere and it pisses me off. He's such a cute little kitty cat, but he doesn't know how much he annoys me. He's just a kitten. Yeah, that happens. Yeah, Gummy loves him. Gummy really loves him. Gummy's a different cat now. He's getting so much more affectionate. And I think it's just because the kitten is so affectionate too. Like he is just such a sweet kitten. Right, Gummy? You like cuddles and kisses? The kitten give you a cuddle and kiss, Gummy? He's sitting there staring at the window with his ears back, listening to me talk about him. He's like, why are you talking about me? Who are you talking to about me? Oh, sorry, I wasn't looking at my screen. Do you want some gigaspheres? Want to help me build these? Guild application cancelled. We have too many bases. We have too many bases, John. We gotta delete some of them. I'm gonna go to my other one and delete it. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna make sure that my other one doesn't have too much in it. Oh, you can check. Oh, this one doesn't even a base. This base isn't even built. That's fine. It's just the field with all the pink flowers and a bunch of iron in it. I was gonna make a base there, but we can get it somewhere else. I can't. I haven't deleted it yet. I just went there and to come back. You can dismantle it in a minute. Do you have any bases you need to delete? Do you just have the one? I just deleted mine. Okay. Okay, you have to join me because my base level's higher than yours. It said it's going. It said it's going to it's going to decrease my base level if I join you. No, I can't. You have to join me. Because it said it was going to decrease it was going to downgrade my base level. Okay, let's see if we can make you some stuff. Because I have a schematic. I have some schematics in here. It's not in here. Never mind. I don't know where I put them. They're over here. I have some schematics in this box right here. Metal armor schematic number 1. Do you want to use that? And then you can put it right here. No, that's the weapons. That's the second one right here. Here. Oh, it's that one? No, it's this one. And build your. Do you need anything? Do you need metal? What do you need? Grab this metal armor schematic. Okay. Do you need anything? Do you have anything at your base? Oh shit! I have 2. There's 2 in that box. Okay. I just used all mine to make a lantern, but we're gonna get you a lantern. My gummy ran away when I smoked weed. I think he doesn't like it. I keep finding my fox socks downstairs. Hey, John? Yeah, I wonder how they just migrate on their own. I haven't even worn them yet. I hide them behind my head where I sleep, and the kitten still manages to get them when I'm not paying attention. Oh, you can cancel that animation by petting your pal. I got a pal to I got my penguin high grade medical supplies to fix him, and when he was eating it was taking a long time, and I wanted to pet him because I felt bad. He was sick. And then I decided to stop waiting for the animation to finish while he was eating it, and I pet him and it still worked. He didn't have to go back and eat it again. and he's not depressed. So I think if you pet him, it'll cancel the animation, or sorry, speed up or skip the animation, not cancel it. Gummy's climbing under my blanket. He likes going under my blanket. I was trying to look for the crank from my window, but I can't find it. Okay, John. So what are we doing? We gotta get you. Oh yeah, we're gonna get the univolt. Okay. Can you make the schematic, or do you want me to start it? Wow, this is taking a while. I wish you could alt tab in this game, but you can't. Even if I hit the Windows button or something, it cancels it. So annoying. And check out this outfit. I've been trying to figure out why I have two different boots. I'm not sure why I have two different kinds of boots. I think maybe that right side or left side is rolled down. It's the same boot, but one of them is rolled down. It's fuzzy on the inside. How? Oh, I was gonna say, how is your outfit a different color than mine? It's because you have the fire one and I don't. That one's the middle one. Cool. I also have the refined metal armor. And you want this one? Come here. Come here. Um, this is the bird you have or you want? Flame organs. They would have been over there. I think I just used all of them to make my lantern. I just used them all to make the lantern. I only have two left. I had to butcher pals to get them, so. Yeah, I just butcher everything that has red traits. Yeah, there's a. I just putting fruit in here. We can make another chest though. Okay. I don't even know why I'm putting these in here. I'm about to build the tall chest in a minute. You can unload your shit in there. I have electric organs and fire ice organs. That bounty token. Okay, I put the egg over. I'll put the egg in here. But I was putting eggs and fruit in this box, and I had built multiple egg things, but I deleted them all so I could have the ancient Sith parts. But we need to get you ancient Sith parts. But also, just north from here is a Univolt, and we should catch him because he's fast. Did you get your bird so we can go fly there? I find Chillet is really fast now. I don't remember him being this fast. But he's even faster in the water. Yeah, because he's such an iconic character now for the whole Power World universe. Even though it's a direct ripoff from Furret, it's even like spelled similarly. It's funny. Look how stinking fast I am in this water. It's so crazy. And then I come out of the water and I'm like this fast. No, you can go to the next island and you can be noticeably faster. I swam to my next island with Chillet. Here's the Univol. He's right here. The guy we gotta catch. Yeah, me neither. I forgot to make some, but that's okay. I just used my pal. Okay, thanks for not doing the thing I was clicking. Just go fight him. We can get you Chillet too if you want. I want the pink one. I'll give you this one if we go get myself a good pink one. Because I already went up there and I have a teleport up there. But they're like level 50, so I think we gotta, yeah, like, this guy's level 31 and I'm already getting a little hurt. Why? Let your pal fight him. What are you doing on the bird? Get off a bird. I'm dying. That shit's gonna blow up. So I'm putting my pal in for a second. Oh, good job, Chili. You missed. I have this one. I don't know what this one's gonna do. What kind of pal is gonna defeat electric? Ground type? That's what I was trying to go for, but it didn't seem to do. It didn't say it was super effective. Meh. Now let's try throwing a ball and see what happens. Nope. No, now he got an explosion. Always moves too fast. It says 4%. Okay, now I'm gonna try to throw a ball. Don't laser me. Don't laser. Okay, yeah, I got him. Okay. Nice. So we got 3 intensive parts. I'm gonna give them to you. I don't know what else you need for that. I'm gonna go back to the base now. Is my lantern working for you? That sucks. Do you have a fire type pal on you? Do you have any flame pals that are that you can butcher? And I'll drop you my butchering knife. Okay, go into the thing. I'll just drop it on you. Oops. I'm hatching. Oh, do you want to hatch your egg in here? I don't need it. You should hatch it. I haven't built another bed. When am I building another bed? What are you doing, John? Oh, you have to hit 4 and click butcher. Yeah, you have to hold it. Yeah, so it's impossible to accidentally kill the wrong pal, really. Unless you scroll to the wrong pal, because it used to be scroll. Sweet. Okay, I'm gonna hit, more ancient suppressors hit the bed. We can do another boss. Or a tunnel or something. Do you want chillet? We should get you a chillet. The pile that I was riding. You do have one? You just need to. Let me see. I can build it. Chillet's awesome. I love chillet. You got a good one? I feel like I want to breed a really good one. But I think the pink one is the same thing. I think. Oh, yeah, yeah. I think they, yeah, chillet. Yeah. I didn't build one of those, so you have to build one. What did I put? Oh, I'm using it. I can hear Simon going for a ride out back. Hi, Simon. Bye. He rides it every night, but he says he takes a little ride and then goes back behind the campground or out by that campground and to the woods across the street or something. And he's got a little spot that he lights a fire and hangs it by the beach. And he says once he gets there, there's fuck all to do though. Simon's pretty chill. Sometimes he's like, I don't give a fuck. But other times, Simon's pretty chill. If you need some food, there's some food in here. I used to have a chicken out, and I made a whole bunch of eggs. And I got 40 eggs. Yeah. Oh, you have both? Oh, you're just looking at the thing. Where'd you go? Oh. Oh, you hit it. You hit it. My chillet has a little swimming goggles. That looks like a Chinese New Year. Looks cool. Right? Oh, look at his ears. He's got kitty ears on them. The little flaps on them. Oh, really? Uh, let me look at the map. We gotta go to like a boss or what? I have this mission quest on my screen that says speak to Zoe while you have a Grisbolt summoned, which means I have to go to this wildlife sanctuary and catch a Grisbolt. Do you want to swim there? Okay, I think it's 1,000 meters this way. Is it going? For some reason, I got two on my screen. Yeah, I got a little inner tube. That's what I always called them when we were growing up, inner tubes. And I didn't know what they meant by that, but they mean literally the inner tube of a tire. Yeah. Yeah, inner tube. I just charge him. Nice. Oh, I only need to catch two more. Yeah, as soon as I saw that, I was like, what the fwack? What the fwack? I fell down, so I'm gonna run around it. Oh, there's a lift monk over here. Oh, I killed it. Anyways, we're going over there. Look how fast Chillet is in the water. It's crazy. And he goes so far. Mm. Oh, no. Water type, though. He's an ice type, but he goes really fast in the water. This is why I give him an inner tube so he goes swimming. I was getting ready to go for a swim. No stamina. Oh no! Oh no, no stamina means hurting my Chillet. Okay, I think I need a bird now. bird is. I hate this bird. We need to get another one. It's so slow. I think it's slow as walking. Oh, found you. Oh, my bird's gonna kill me. 75%. I think I'm gonna get him. Yeah. Whoa! Shoot! Oh, yeah. You want some gold balls? Let me give you some. Give you half of them. Made a whole bunch. Oh, look at that guy! He's a shiny one! He's a big one! He's shiny, wow. I like his gold. He's gold and he's shiny, and he's like. It looks good. That was beautiful. No. Get him, birdie. Why is he stuck there, though? That's what's crazy. Get him, bird. He's like stuck on the mountain for some reason. Gummy's put his paws on my feet. Well, that was unexpected. I didn't expect him to actually get out. He just randomly charged at me, and that was spooky. It's only 6%. Oh, 29% because he's in a freaking cage. 30%, 30%. Gotta hit him in the head. You got a critical hit to the face. 33%. No. No. Stop wasting my freaking gold balls. Don't hurt him anymore. Come on, get in the ball. He's so beautiful. I don't want him to die. Oh my god. This is like 6 of them. Oh, okay. Keep hitting him, man. Yeah. Come on. Oh, it's finally. Oh, shit. It finally spun it a second time. I'm about to die. He's about to kill me, to be honest. Oh. Finally, we got him. Finally. He's lucky and cold-blooded. Oh, yeah, and I'm gonna die. We got over here. We gotta catch a Grizzbolt. Did you open that chest? Oh, okay. I was like, it looked like you did. Yeah, that's alright. Why did I see some food open and then I don't see anything in my inventory? Why is my inventory not updating? What's happening? Because we gotta go up the second level, I think. He's not down here. That guy, I love that guy guarding the place and he's staring at a freaking dirt wall. Sandy Grisbolts? Maybe they only come in here at nighttime? I like that gold deer. I can't wait to ride him around. Oh, maybe I have to be a really high level to ride him. No, I need Grisbolt. Why was there no guys in the top half? They usually always. Why is my bird not attacking for me? That's stupid. Get to work, bird. Why is he running? Get over here. He's gonna go get my bird who's down there. I think that's what was happening. Get him, bird. Why aren't you doing anything? Bro, you waited for him to attack me. What a loser. Yoink. Oh, we are at second level. There's another one down there. Doi. We just came from the back end, so we thought we were. I still don't see any Griswold. Well, that's because we might be at the wrong one. Let me look at the map. No, we're at the right one. Yeah, there might be a nighttime one. I got a schematic for a gun. What gun did I get? Makeshift assault rifle schematic number 2. So we can get a nice gun. If we can make assault. We should have been able to make like ammo for every level. I don't know why you have to upgrade the level ammo for really high up. You know? Oh, I got spotted. Oh my goodness, he's right here. I just thought I was running away. They're just spawning next to me now? Well, I got spotted, so I decided to run away because I didn't want to get... Yeah, they just keep spawning. Like, there's no timer or anything. I'm just wanted forever now. Yeah, I'm not done catching guys. I don't see any Grisbolt, but it's almost nighttime, so... I think when you first told me the password to this server, I typed it wrong because you said one exclamation mark, and I thought you meant like exclamation mark, just one of them. You said one exclamation mark. But that's what I get for seeing it. And then I saw you type it to me next time, and then I got it. Still no Griswold, but I've had a Petalina. Okay, there's like another level here that you can walk around, and I imagine it's for like water type pals. Yeah, there's a Pen King. I don't understand why my Chillet is dying automatically. I guess he has no stamina. Which is stupid because I can stand here. Find any Grisbolts yet? Yeah, I'm still catching pals and stuff. And you must have hit that tree because I picked up a piece of wood next to it. Okay, I'm gonna. Wait a second. Is this a door in the middle? Is this a door in the middle? Oh no. Like that's weird because the notification is right behind that. Crazy. We have to stay here for a long time to get a freaking Grisbolt, I guess. Grisbolt. It's on the top of my stream. Well, I guess my webcam's probably over top of that part. Oops. I killed it. Well, it's almost nighttime, so hopefully we can catch this damn Bedrot both at nighttime. If you hit him in the head, I think you get a bonus for the percentage of. Is this coal? An iron? Are you supposed to make a base here? Probably can't make a base here. There's like iron and coal up here, I guess, if you needed to build something. Oh, Simon's shipping iron again. My bird doesn't attack sometimes. It's annoying. Oh, are you gonna catch it? Oh, we bounced right off. Nice. Where's the damn Grizz balls? Is it like a rare spawn here or something? Oh, this is the penguin I killed. By accident. Guess we'll just get 10 of each pal and then get a bonus XP. Let's get ice organs. We still got ice organs because we're gonna make ice stuff soon. Yeah, we're gonna be needing a lot for No, you're gonna need it. You're gonna need like 30 of them to make the ice. Oh, bye. Can you just attack this guy automatically? Because, oh my gosh, why am I still punching? Why am I still punching? I stopped hitting the punch button. Okay. Cool. Got 4 of those ones. Where's Grizzbolt? It's not fair. This guy's stuck on the mountain again. Why does he spawn here? What if it's not spawning because you haven't got the quest or defeated Grisbolt? I don't even think that's a mechanic. Okay. Did you get a bonus also from being on top of a pal? Nope, it's the same when I'm off it. Is that camp spawning? Gummies. Gummy likes to be like me in both sides of the blanket around him. It's daytime again and we didn't find Grisbolt. Oh, didn't we Google this and it was something like you have to, it's only at spawn or dusk or something like that? Whatever, we're running around the entire time. I think maybe it's like only at dawn or dusk or something like that. Midnight maybe, or because that's how one of a different pal spawns with the with the flower on his head, right? We're running around this place the whole time. It's daytime again, John. There's no Grisbolt. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think we needed to either get to your Terra. So I guess I think it's funny because Ether Deer supposedly is just like a different Pokemon, but they're both based on the same Norse mythology. That's why they look the same. So you can't argue that it looks like a Pokemon when it looks like the same thing they both were ripped off of. That's such a petty thing for Power World to do, and I love it. Yeah, you rip off your own ideas from fucking culture and mythology. Like, yeah, there's a guy over here that's gonna shoot us. Oof, kitten. You step on my keyboard. Oh, kitten. Hello. How are you, little man? I love you, little man. I love you, little man. You're looking at the I love you button. Like you gotta go push it. That was so cute. This man's gonna speak with buttons. Did you notice? Did you notice? As soon as I said I love you, he looked straight at the button. He's like, I want to say I love you too. So cute. He loves hitting buttons. Oh, he's gonna be so smart. I should get him more buttons. As soon as like he hit the I love you button, I messaged the lady who sold me the buttons. I said, look what my kitty did, and she was like so proud of her for me. She was so proud of him. I'm so proud of him too. And she's like, thanks for sharing. She said her cat was 13 and he wasn't gonna learn that. I said, yeah, my other cat's not even 3 years old yet, and he doesn't want to do it. Yeah, Gummy was only a little bit older than the kitten when I brought him out here. Not last summer, but the summer before. I came like one of my first days out and about, like it was like the weekend after um I got here was the Acadian weekend out in Trackety. And that was like probably one of my first days out of the house. That wasn't just a store. How many of those do I got now? 4. I feel like I caught way more than that. What the fuck? Oh, I don't need mana. That's enough for that kitten. Oh, little kitten. Oh, little kitten. Oh, little you are so sweet. Look at this little sweet. Hi. Hi. I know he pets me too. He pets me back. He pets me back. He also touches my face. He's so silly. He just puts his little paws out and touches me. He's so sweet. Look at you. Little purr baby Kippy. That's a purr baby Kippy. I also messaged the video to the lady who gave me the cat, but she doesn't respond anymore. Which is fine. She probably uninstalled Kijiji and she didn't need it. No, I brought him out here from Ontario. Like I said, he was about the size of the kitten when I brought him here. Holy shit, it actually rolls. Hit him, bird. Can you fucking hit the guy? The bird is waiting for the guy to do damage on me before he hits me. Like, come on, bro. Hit the guy. Falls down the cliff because he's fucking useless. Oh, killed him. Good. I don't want me anyway. He annoyed me. Yeah, no. I guess I ate it all. We should probably go. The closest land is no. Chill, it is so fast. You see a big rock over here. I'm gonna go to. Oh my god, there's chickens everywhere out here. Spawn something else. Yeah, bird. I only have 11 of those balls left. I like how sometimes when you attack a pal, the whole group of pals attack you. It's like, you mess with my buddy. Anyways, yeah, I'm just running around here. Is there any, like, caves or something we can do? Like, maybe? Meh, nice. I was hanging out with Simon today, and he has this giant BTU heater for workspaces, like outdoor workspaces, and you can't close the door because it'll make the whole place kill propane fumes in like 30 seconds flat. And the thing looks like a fucking blowtorch or a jet engine or something. It just goes. Yeah, yeah. And then I convinced him to attach a chain to the fucking door so we can keep it a little bit open. 'Cause I was like, Cheesies? Oh, Tinkerbell. I ended up sleeping like all day. I ended up falling asleep in the middle of the day, and I only just woke up at like 7 o'clock. You said same, John? Oh, okay. I made myself a coffee, and honestly, I think I fainted. Yeah, because I'm like so stressed out because of the lawyer thing. It's really bugging me. Me too. I hope they can help me. Let me know if you see any caves or anything that are open. You can go into. 28. Oh, okay. What level are you? Yeah, this guy on the bridge here? Okay. I think you get a bonus if you do it 10 times. But it's no worries. We'll just find something else to get you points. I don't think it gives you ancient civ parts. Could be wrong. Oh yeah, food. We're by the village. Maybe I can go by the village and see what's going on over there. For food. Definitely prefer to glide. What boss do you need to do? Okay. What is that? Oh, I found there's a cave next on the south of the village if you want. I didn't eat, but I think I got lots of ether deer terra steaks that aren't cooked, but I'm just gonna eat them raw. Yeah, I probably should have cooked them. What is that? Chickpea. I think I can just sell them to this guy and buy cooked food maybe. What's this guy? The guy just has fucking chicken that's not cooked to buy. Is there like a stove where I can cook my food on here? Probably not. I probably have to go make one. Whatever, let's go back to my base. I need food anyway. And you want to do the guy just south there? Good idea. What do I want to eat? Guess I got more oranges downstairs. Okay, whatever. Finally, I'm high enough level to get the assembly line. Let's see what I got for this. Waiting for electric organs. 3 more electric organs and like bye kitty. Nope, I only have 3 types. You know. That's gross. Stop that. Kitties are gross. Kitten just goes over and just presents his asshole to Gummy. And Kitten just, my cat just kind of rolls his head over and looks at it like it's cute or something. I was like, you guys are gay. That was really, really gay. cats. You know what I mean? Where are all these ether deer terror dudes? Could kill some of these. Oh, I want to see how cool this guy looks. Look at this guy. Look how huge he is. Whoa, he's going so fast. Chum, 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 chum. The trees. Nah, he got that tree down in like 10 hits. He's lucky. Ice attack damage. I think he's cool, but I'm gonna butcher a bunch of pals. Cause I feel like it. Lots of these guys need to die. Oh yeah, we get a butcher assembly line later on. Oh, why am I doing this all by hand? Forgot about that. Anyways, I need some electric organs. You got any electric organs, John? Oh yeah, he went to get something to eat. I forgot he went to get something to eat. John, Jimmy, you gonna play Power World with me? No. All right. No worries. I just want Jimmy to enjoy the things that I enjoy. No worries. Where did I put all my freaking Pokeballs? Hey, this cave next to my house is open. Is it only open at nighttime? Is that what? I ate one of those already today. Welcome back. You oh you're you were watching my stream. Oh. Whoa, what the heck? I just lagged out. Nah, about kitties are fighting. Are you kitties playing around? Are you kitties? You're gonna bite Gummy now? Gummy's like, try it. Try it. Oh, you're not gonna. Oh. Smack, smack, smack. You left it too smart, Gummy. Oh, by the way, I'm in the tunnel next to next to the base. I guess you already knew that. Oh, I wanted to go through the third door, and it's a rock wall. That's fine, I guess. Are you kitties fighting? Are you kitties playing? Being nice to each other or what? I think the kitten taught Gummy to play nice finally. Why the fuck are there chickadees here? I don't want chickadees. Never mind, don't even come here. It's not even worth coming in here. Level 12 chickadee. Fucking useless. I'm stuck in the ground. Oh, I just jump out. I got ancient technology manual. What did you get? Did you get any ancient parts? Ancient civ parts? Oh, sorry. Um, there's a harness you can get for a pal that you get on the Terraria island or whatever. And in that new island they had over there. And it heals you in battle. Yeah. What was it? Oh, I did it. Oh, you wanted to go to the Gumoss just south of here. We can get the Gumoss. Why make pal spears when they're fucking everywhere? I wish if you missed on a pal sphere or it bounced off the pal, it would just the sphere would just spawn somewhere near you or something. It wouldn't even hurt the gameplay at all. In the beginning of the game, they're really hard to get. It's crazy how all the games get hacked and include Jason. Where was I going again? Oh yeah, so there he is. I found him. I wonder if you can get him to spawn with the flower. Oh shit! Yeah, good. Hit him with my crossbow when it was really bad. Oh, it didn't give me anything? Didn't I hit him a bunch of times? I didn't get anything. Yeah, oh yeah, I've already done him, but you usually still get it. Oh, look at that one, got a flower on his head. He's a cutie. You hit him, I'm gonna kill him. Yeah. The first time I saw them, I was like, oh, that's cool, I wonder what they drop, and I killed them. Like, I butchered them. And then I realized that you could breed them, and then I never knew how to get them again. Then I Googled it. But back then, nobody knew how to play the game. Some moons, Judo. I was like, what does that one have? It was blue on top. Looking for it. Let's fight the memorize it. Memorize it heals your pals in battle. Oh, my shield's not doing anything. He just blew my whole shield. Now throw a ball. When he's in the ice ball, you throw a ball at him and you get the bonus. Pretty much catch him every time in that ice ball. Did you get him? Wow. I don't want to use my gold ball. Fucking greedy. Cowardly Island. What do you got to say, dude? Now what? Do you find any caves? There's a lift monk effigy over here. Around the corner. Oh, hey, I V1 armor schematic. That's cool. There's a red one and a Ultra Kill collab. Ultra Kill. There's a freaking memory set over here. Boo. He's going through the wall for some reason. That's fine. Just gonna holy shit, I almost died. Me too. Give me my whole. You throw a ball at him? I think he aggroed the merchant. Here, you got a gold ball? Maybe you gotta upgrade your. What percentage are you getting? I'm 31 right now. No. Oh, I think I'm dying. Oh no, because I was almost dead. Where did we want to go? I wanted to get a pal from the. We gotta go really, really far north, like 3,000 kilometers north, 3,000 meters north, to get the chillet one. I got a teleport, so I'm probably just gonna teleport up here. Or we can go explore it or something. What do you want to do, John? You want to go to a cave or something? We gotta find a cave, get some more ancient sip parts for you. I think we also get them from the exhibition. And if we do more towers, then we can do more expeditions. So if we do another tower, we can get 2 birds with 1 stone. What other tower do we got to do though? What's the next tower? I think it goes the fire realm thing, maybe? I'm pretty sure it starts the farthest left, maybe? Whoa, there's 2 more memory sets out here. Spawn. like fighting the mirror sets. They're fun. Try to stomp it. Why is my earbolt like frozen? Oh, okay, he's okay. They drop a lot of meat, which are like healing or something. Oh, I don't have any fucking ammo. Oh, I died. Can you revive me? Mm. I'm good now. They're fun to fight. Whoops, I'm down again. Ugh! We died on each other. It was hilarious. We both had the same animation. Anyway, if you respawn like north, my game just crashed. My game just crashed. It wrecks your armor though if you die. So take your armor off. I think I'm good for Power World for now. Oh, I left all my pals in the base. I gotta take them out. Yeah, I don't want them to die. Okay. They're not all that important pals. I could probably just catch more. Maybe. Except the big deer. I like the big deer. You can have them. Maybe you can ride them later. Yeah. Yeah, multiple bases. You're gonna have to have multiple to do different things. Gummies. Yeah, go. Who's that little nose twitcher about? Who's that little nose twitcher about? Oh, hello, come here. Come here, gummy guy. Now put your go. You don't want to go under there, okay? That's fine. You don't have to. What are you doing there, Sleepy? You sleepy babies? I probably should not use this blanket because I spilled beans on it, and I spilled my ashtray on it, and now I'm gonna have acne if I touch it this much. So I'm just gonna put this monkey down real quick. They should go in the house tomorrow. See if I can wash them. He honestly. Oh yeah, man. I gotta put pants on. Simon just texted me and asked me if he can give me $15 for some weed. Oh, for sure, I said. Oh, for sure. Put some pants on. Ugh. For sure. Simon's been going across the street. I said I still buy my shit online, but it's like hit and miss, right? Like sometimes it's shit. I buy the too cheap shit, but then I had to buy Keef, and then it was fine. Remember that? That's what I did last time. Yeah, you never know. I mean, everywhere's shit hit and miss. I'm so pissed that that lady wouldn't do anything, not even like a 10% off coupon and nothing. She could have gave me like a little coupon or nothing. She has no plans for any sort of, well, fucking shit weed, it's your fault. It's like, I can't believe like the employee was there like gawked because I literally walked in. Ugh. Come on in, wash your head. That's okay. I think I'm clear. Just don't let my kitten out. That's my little baby kitten. Hi. He's so cute. Here you go. Hi. What's his name again? Kermit. Kermit. I was gonna name him Husker, but John can't say Husker. Really? Yeah, so I think he has a speech impediment or something. He loves kisses and hugs. He just doesn't know who you are. He's probably freaked. I'm making a huge ham. It'll be ready in like 3 hours. Ooh, but is it gluten free? Should be, right? It's just ham. I put snow on your floor. Sorry, that's alright. That's alright. Yes, I put snow in there. I walk all the way over there and I fucking put it everywhere. Yeah, I bought a new blanket. It's got cats all over it, but she put so much like fabric softener or something on it. Oh, really? Here, take this one. Yes, thank you. I'm gonna shovel beside your car. Oh my God. Can you get my car out? Like your mom said, it's gonna freeze and fucking shit. But I mean, like, really? I don't know. I mean, like the branch above it could freeze and rain and then crash on my car someday. The key's in there, but I don't even know if it's gonna run. It needs a jump now. It's dead. Battery's dead. Probably just pull it out and put it in neutral. It's not even heavy, man. You can push it. We could probably push it. I know. I could probably wipe it with my clothes. Yeah, that. Let's put it in neutral. Okay, catch you later. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, I got some pork chops and I forgot that I don't have propane, so maybe I'll bug you to cook those later. Sure. Thank you. No problem. Said he's got a ham ready in a couple of hours. Sorry, what was that, John? I forgot that we ran out. We never got it. We never got more propane. We just used the microwave. I don't know if the microwave is gonna cook propane, but he cooks everything in a toaster oven. Yeah, I don't think it is good. It doesn't have like the crispy burnt edges and stuff like that. It's gonna be like baked. What is on that guy's shirt? Is that a big crack pipe? Look at that kitty. He's so cute, little Gummy. Did you see Simon coming? Did you see Simon? What's that, Simon? I just give him some weed, Gummy. I was just giving him some weed. This stuff. I don't even know where I put the money. I bet the kitten's playing with it right now. Where'd the money go? Where'd the money go? What did I do? What did I do with the money? What the fuck did I do with the money? Oh, there it is. I put it underneath a sauce bottle so it didn't blow away. Kitten, blow it away. Alright, kitten. I think I'll put it in my... What is this? My creeper plugs. My creeper plugs you printed. Give me a kiss, Gummy. Give me a kiss. Give me kisses. Give me a kiss. Oh, you're cute. He gives him a big sniff all over the place. He's like, what are you doing with him? What are you doing? I scared him and he was coming up to his defense. Like, are you okay? Are you okay? I just grabbed myself. Gummy's a little defensive because sometimes I get mad at the kitten and Gummy's just like, what the fuck? The kitten doesn't understand he can't touch that. What the fuck? The kitten doesn't. Why are you so mad at the kitten? He doesn't understand he can't touch your paper. He lets him eat all my paper. Teaches the kitten to eat my paper. Right, Gummy. Right, Gummy. He's such a silly little guy. Just a silly guy. Oh, Gummy. Wow, Gummy. Wow, Gummy guy. And when I do that, when you do that noise to the kitties, they think you're flirting. And everyone's like, oh, okay, I'll get comfy. I get my kitty. Oh, Gummy. Hi there. Hello, you want some treat? See if we can find some in here for you. Wait, oh my goodness, there's some. I found some Gummy. I found some Gummy. I found them for Gummy. There you go. There you go, Gummy. He's like, I can't get my nose in there. Just lick him out, Gummy. You throw him all over the place when you do that. Gummy can't get his face in the little square. He gets frustrated. I think he licks it, but if you lick it out, it'll work. But there's another one in there. Maybe the kitten will get it for you. He's got a tinier paw. He's like, I think I'll eat it. I was trying to stick my spoon in there, and I was like literally fighting Gummy with the spoon, like, get out of my way. And he was pushing really hard. I'm like, wow, that must hurt your face. Like, why am I fighting a cat with a spoon? Because I just put spoon in and I slide the squares with the spoon and silly kitty. Silly kitty. Oh, I forgot to open Chatty again. I forgot to open my thing up again. You banned the bots for me? There was 2 bots. I just wasn't even looking at it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I always tell these scammers, I'm a better artist than you. You know what I mean? And I think if we start getting popular and we all as a group are like, we're always cracking jokes and shit. And if it starts getting popular and we can make a streaming group of some kind, then I'll draw as artwork. We don't pay for any of that shit. I'm getting tired of these like wires getting caught. Like I was trying to cuddle my cat, and every time I pulled him under this sheet, it would get stuck on that. Get stuck on that. I don't like it. Oh, okay. Yeah, it look expensive though. Look at all the different gifts and stuff that are moving. I'm trying to look at your page, but because you're streaming, I don't see anything. Do you mean on Discord or what? I don't know. Yeah, I don't see it when you're online.
You think Neanderthals were the only human species our ancestors lived with? Think again, there were 8. There was Homo floresiensis, also called the Hobbit people because of their size. They're about 3 feet tall and
I
have
don't know why I
proportionally
can't.
large
We are
feet.
attempting to
Most of their
build
remains
every
were found in this cave on the island of Flores in Indonesia.
But yeah, I think I was saying earlier that inbreeding causes the exact rate of um deformities that is correlated to so it must be some sort of like to the rate of deformities is correlated to the rate of incest. So like or the rate of deformities from incest. I don't know what the fuck I'm trying to say. But anyways, they did some like statistics and that's why they believe that incest was actually driving evolution because it causes the type of deformities to DNA to cause more different evolutionary traits to evolve, which most of the time they're not beneficial. Like for example, you might have a heart condition or something that helps you retain oxygen underwater better or something stupid like that. And it would just be random. You wouldn't even be able to like predict it. Hi. Hello. Hello, handsome. How are you? Little Kermit baby. My little froggy Kermit. Little froggy baby. How are you playing with the snow downstairs? Your paws are wet. I forgot that I want to start blowing my smoke out the windows because I think that's what's making my cat have like all that crusty stuff around his eyes all the time. And there really isn't another room he can go to if I smoke or something. He's stuck in here with the smoke. Poor guy. So I'm gonna start blowing out the window more often. Hmm. Hi. Hello. Hi, kitten. Hello, kitten. here. This is my food. That's a Becca food. That's a Becca food. What's in here? Do you need food? Do you want me to open you a can of kitty food? That can of kitty food. Gummy says, I don't mind if you do. If you open him a can of kitty food, I'll just eat some of that later. This is kitten food, Gummies. Not for gummies. Not for gummies. Just for kittens. Sometimes when Gummy is asking me to help the kitten, or he's concerned about the kitten, I feel like his eyes are so much bigger, and he's like, I could tell he's not the same cat he used to be. He's a nice little kitty. Turn into a nice little kitty, didn't you, Gummy? You like pets now? Give me a paw shake? Oh, he's a good boy. Oh, I love you. Like, ew, don't touch me. Ew, don't touch me. Yeah. I'm playing with Gummy. I just dropped him probably 3 grams, 4 grams or more, and I was like, hey, can you move my car at some point? Like, your mom said that it's probably tree's gonna fall on it or something. It's warm for February. I mean, it's snowing every other day, but sure. Yeah, I remember last year the snow was fucking piling so high it was starting to block my window, which is crazy because it's almost a meter. Jimmy's talking in my stream. Are we being active in everybody's streams right now? Oh, he's offline. What he says, Jimmy's? We were talking about the winter weather out here. I can't hear you very well. I can't hear you very well. Can you talk closer to your phone or whatever? Oh, ask to join stream. Yeah, that's a button underneath the. It's a button underneath my stream on my window. I don't see it yet. What is it in my notification? Okay. The host will let you in when they are ready. Sick. And then on the right it says shared chat, and I click that button. And you go shared chat.
Thanks to A-Ball and Lil, man. Bro, we've been in here cleaning up the streets, man.
Yeah, bro, we were on fucking street cleaning duty today, bro, but we got that shit running.
A-Ball's the mayor of Vecna.
Let's go.
The mayor
No, this is
told
network
the
issues.
city to give me
Oh
new
shit.
parking areas.
Like, you need this now.
The mayor of Vecna, bro. For real.
You're welcome.
I'm the founder.
Yeah, definitely.
Lilasmere canceled their request to join. What? What? Oh.
Founded.
Oh, okay.
This would be a great place to build a community.
Bro, that's like plaque worthy, bro. Like,
So you can turn on your webcam over here, and then I can copy guest slot 1 link. Copy that, and then when I put it in as a browser on my stream, I can put you on my stream. You're already right there.
Dedicated 68. Let's put a reset. Let's play the song. We're gonna play y'all too. I'm gonna play y'all this one, and I'm gonna play y'all my favorite one. Because the thing about my favorite one, it's not the smacker. It's not the best song off the album. Well, I'm not gonna say best song off the album.
So you could probably hear me twice now.
Song off the album, like universally. But I just like the song.
But I guess I probably don't need my mic on there because we're already on each other's streams on a different. Which Discord is a lot less laggy and sketchy than Facebook. So.
So let's play y'all some shit off of Boys Love Horses, the new album that we're dropping this month. We're turning in at the end of this month. Let's go. Welcome to the lounge, chat. Emo Tony.
I'm gonna message Simon and tell him I slept all day, so I'm gonna be up all night. I don't know if I slept like fucking 7 hours or something. I don't know. I felt like it wasn't even noon when I fell asleep. Oh yeah, I was gonna message Simon, so I was doing that.
I'll be right back.
What, Gummy? Is Simon outside? Simon's outside? Oh, Peter's probably outside as well. You know that? Probably not this day. Coyotes get you. Oh, it's water? You need water? You need water? He's pointing outside because I usually open the window and dump the water outside. He's like, Mom, water, Mom, water. Jeez, give me water. I'm almost out of water. Maybe John will give me some. Maybe can when Simon wants to share his ham and Do you remember my friend Epic Easton? He's online in Resonate right now. Where'd Jimmy go anyway? Okay, I'll put you in my stream.
Dude, I'm glad that was fucking good. That's what A-Ball was talking about when he said that this team is wavy, Jack. I mean, he's wavy. Starts off wavy.
Oh, my webcam's way too big.
It's real wavy.
I think I'm getting acne on my chin and face really bad because this kitten legitimately sits on my face when I sleep. Nasty.
Yeah, I see what you said, but you serious? Oh, like what?
The kitten likes to jump behind the screen. He's like, I want to be over
You
here.
guys put me in for another.
Probably.
How many songs do we have? I don't even know how many songs. 14? Ooh.
Jason just said adoy and hung up a while ago. I guess he didn't say anything after that.
You said what?
There was the one skit at the beginning that was its own track, and then the other skit was part of the video song. So
Oh, yeah.
11%.
Damn. From 10 to 14, so you upping it.
And that Valentine's Month was
Damn. How you lose? You don't think about it. You don't lie. Then you do it on purpose, so it makes sense.
yeah, it works out.
14 songs. All of them like, all of them, not even like, all of them 100%. Two verses at least.
Yeah, it's just the assassin.
Oh, yeah. But that's like, yeah.
Bro, that one is still just
Yeah. Yeah, so that, it goes crazy. It goes. Well done, guys. Each song is like at least like 3 minutes, right?
it's something like that. I think the runtime is almost an hour. I want to say it's like just
I haven't seen a full hour. I ain't even gonna lie. Last time I got this shit, it's like 30 years. That's when it's really good. Which I'm super duper proud of. Just 3 minutes slaps, let's go. Y'all gotta have the 3 minute slaps, man, so you can get strong to it.
Kitten's chilling on top of my TV.
Yeah. Yeah, stronger than you. What about the fact that you can start and check out? I think the body is like naturally programmed to want to just chill for a second. You know? Not just keep it moving every fucking 35 seconds. Just settled in, man. Well, it's like half parts of your day. That's my, well, I like half parts of my day where I'm graduate, so that's not time for that. It's time to go, like you said, every 5 minutes. Like, to do whatever you do. Exactly. Take a pen and settle in. Exactly. Gotta be part of it. Oh, another one. Say that one? Yeah, this one's my favorite. Girls love drugging. No, man. There's no druggers over here. It's about the horses. I'm making up some twisted names for these albums, too. This is shit.
All right, is it showing that I'm clapping or no?
Welcome to the land.
Not you, Nat. I'll call you back later, okay? Love you.
Shout out to the Turkey
I
Day
don't know
boys.
yet. I just got on the game. Love you, bye.
Oh, you been
Where'd
outside
Jimmy
for
go?
crazy.
Jimmy went outside to smoke, probably. Grab food or something. What's Jimmy streamed?
Minecraft sword in real life using all the
Oh,
materials.
Jason. Yeah, I don't know. He went outside to smoke or something?
That makes sense.
I'm assuming because he's been gone for more than 5 minutes. John, what are you printing? What are you printing, John? John, what are you printing?
You working?
Kitty wants to chase my mouse around. You're gonna chase my mouse around. So now we share views. Says we have 4 viewers right now. We're sharing all of everyone's viewers. Jimmy's just a square on our screen because he wasn't showing his webcam on the collab screen. It would only sometimes it only lets you do one at a time, but I downloaded Snapcam so it lets me do as many times as I want. And I can use filters. Oh, Snapcam got discontinued like 10 years ago, so or you have a window pop up somewhere? You found a pop up? So it's probably not going to let you do both of them at the same time. Makes sense, makes sense. Come here, look, it's John. Your favorite. It's your favorite. Come here, look. See, it's John. See, John? Aw, he gave you the slow blink, Johnny. Happy to see you. Oh, he's looking. Now he's groaning because I lost you. Where did I have you up on my full screen? In the group call? Where did I have you up? Oh, there. Right there. Look, Gummy, it's John again. I got John up for you. Oh, Gummy, look, see? It's John. We're gonna talk to John together. See? Hi, John. See, it's John. See, it's John. He's like, let me go. I'm sorry, Gummy. Are you making groaning noises? Are you okay, Gummy? Ow. Are you okay, Gummy? Get off me, he says. He says, get the heck off me, stinky human. You stinky human. I ate all those chips without opening my salsa once. Well, it's full jar. I just munched the chips and annoyed the fuck out of Jimmy until he said, "Who's eating chips?" And I muted myself. I forgot. It was annoying. I forgot to mute myself. It's okay, Jimmy. I just forgot to mute myself. It's fine. It's the button right here. Yeah, John included, I think. Well, well, to be honest, I think when I met John, I picked up his headphones and I put them on my head and I said, "Oh God, what is that high pitched noise?" And he's like, "I don't know." And then he looked through his settings and figured out that something was making a really loud noise. God knows how long it's been doing that. It could have been just an audio driver or something he had. Do you remember that? Yeah. And it was bad. It was really loud. It was louder than anything else he was playing. And I was like, "You can't hear that?" He's like, "No." And I'm like, "God damn, I don't know how long you've been doing that." That probably gives you anxiety. Your brain's like trying to tune that out all the time, and like you had tinnitus and stuff, everything. You like you could hear buzzing and stuff. I don't know if that helps. Yeah, you have hearing loss. No, you definitely have hearing loss. Like now that we're on our headphones, but if I talk like this, you actually can't hear me in the same room. Like sitting right next to me, if I talk like this, you can't hear me at all. And I'm not even that much quieter than I normally am. You definitely have hearing loss. Like you definitely. I have to yell sometimes. It feels like. Oh, oh! Who's trying to unplug my lights? Somebody let off a fat, stinky gummy shit or something, because I can smell a shit. No, he's eating food. Who farted? Somebody farted. That's what happened. Kitties, you never know. Feeding them too many treats, probably. Oh, on top of my TV again. How are ya? You can't see him. He's all black. Don't touch me. Don't fall. Don't fall. Nah. He's like, ah, ah. I wonder if the kitten, you can see it on the. I don't know. It's his new favorite spot. He just sits on top of my computer and attacks my mouse from up there. And I play a game and he. Well, it's less than annoying. He's not blocking the map or anything, so. If this is his favorite, it's his favorite. Oh, yes. That's Jimmy. Here, I'll show you. Well, Jimmy, sorry, John, why do you say that? Why? Yeah, a lot of people do that. Nice. You smell me open the salsa? Did you smell me open that? Kitty runs right over. What's that noise? What's that? What's that smell? It's salsa. It's tobacco food. It's a peck of food. I got your kitty treats though. Got your kitty food over there. Gummy, why did you eat my fries? Don't touch me, he says stop. He says stop touching me. Becca, do your artwork. Like, Crimson's on here like every day waiting for you to do your art. Becca, do your art. I need to still do my dishes. I feel like I need to do my dishes first. And I've never done that since the sun was out. Might have been 6 months since I've done my dishes. Insane, though. I've been debating on going to get a bucket of water, but you know what I use my bucket for, so why would I wash dishes with that? I do it for fish changes and, fish water changes. I can't have soap inside my fish water. So I can't wash in the bucket. I would have to fill the sink up with it. I don't know. So it's probably not going to happen until I have my tap. Next time, don't use your dishes in the wintertime, Becca, because that sucked. Nice. When does he play? Oh, okay. Well, I'll join you. Nice. Did you say Hightail or Power? Oh. Should we go on to Hightail then? What are you doing, Gummy? Can you get off my shit? Thank you. The fuck? Oh, I got a Hightail update to do. Is it whitelist or? Oh, okay. That's cool. What's that gummy doing right now? You bugging me. Why are you bugging me like that? You sniffing my book. You're sniffing my book. Why are you doing that? Oh, you're looking for that. I see. I see. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, look at your head, your TV head. Oh, cute head. Oh, I hit the fucking thing on accident. Yeah, I can't even open the campfire. Get out of my Q-tips. Those are my Q-tips. Don't touch my Q-tips. Boop boop. Gummy. Gummy, got you. You're my gummy. You're my gummy. Gummy man. Gummy baby. You're my gummy baby. Come, stay. Oh, where do you think you're going? He's gonna scratch me in the face now. He scratched me in the face. He's like, oh, I'll get you. Got my face. Scratch me in the mouth. Got you. Got you. Oh, I got you. Isn't he a grumpy man? Isn't he a grumpy old man? Isn't he? Oh, I got you. I got you. He says, I'm gonna be like Grumpy and smack you in the face and cry. Did you teach him to hate me? He blinks. He's like, yes, I did. You taught him to hate me. Good job. He's licking his lips, very satisfied. I don't like hugs and kisses. I like hugs and kisses. I like hugs and kisses and kisses. Do I have to type something? Do you not have? Oh, it says invite dash accept. Let's see. Invite. It helps if I spell the words right. You do not have permission to use this channel. Can you give me permissions? What did you just knock down the stairs? The water bottle? We drink this. It's water. You have to give me permissions to talk on that channel first. Huh? What? Now? Try now? No. Nope. Nope. Yeah, I forgot I was eating chips. But yeah, that'll work, John. Block him at the work group chat. That'll work. That'll go well. I'm just checking the fish trap. I got 2 bluegills. I just put a candle underwater because that makes sense, right? Ooh. Ooh. Well, we got like 2 of every animal over here. Maybe we can breed them too. That'd be nice. Why did I get extra? Oh, you moved the server and now I gotta rediscover all these things. Memories unlocked. Alright, memories unlocked for all these guys. At least we got like everything here, right? Except for the horses. Yeah, Christmas lights? That's like a mod? Wow, that's fun. I turned on the mod to make the worms, sorry, the snakes belly worms? Like worms. They look kinda dumb. It's a snake. Oh, I was on mute that whole time. I said goodnight to you, John, and stuff. It says I have 0 mana. That's interesting. Adding some cool shit to this game later, I see. I don't know how to make that. Is he eating that stuff again? What are you doing down here, kitten? What's he doing? Where's the kitten? Oh, you're playing with your toy down there. I wish I had more ice cream. John buys me ice cream. Oh, but there's bagels. That might be good. He smells it. Oh, cheese curds. Bad guys. What they do? They just show up behind you. It's coming. Just getting annoyed with that thing. Stoner Squad. No. Can you get out of my face? I'm trying to. These are mine. Not Mars is doing up in the mountain. Hello? Jason, you still there? Oh boy. I'm playing Highfield. I knew it. I was digging in a mountain. I was like, I should be at the surface by now. Hi, Jenny. To the window. To the wall. It's alright, gummy guy. Looking real cute over there. Oh, what'd you guys get? You jumped into the water bowl and spooked himself. You spooked yourself, gummy. Spoopy. What do we got for him? Yeah. Gummies? Hello, kitten. How are you two guys? What are you guys doing? Get your butt out of my face! Oh my god, do you remember Rourke earlier today talking about the cat butt in his face? That was disgusting. He says drink it all in. Fucking awful. Huh, kitty? Can you stop sticking your butt in my face? It's not funny. I don't like it. I don't like it. Get out of my cheese! That's my cheese! Where's the forgotten? There's nothing in here. What the hell? Is it underground? I want to turn off the spider. Get off my screen! Oh my god, kitty, you're trying to kill me! No, the wolves are spawning and they're gonna kill the horses. I have to save them. My horse is save your life. This horse has infinite stamina. Ugh. Yeah, awesome. Not on. Now, where? I think the Forgotten Temple despawned or something. Why is it here? Baby horses. Let's talk. My horse. Oh, the horse kicked me. I don't run out of health. I don't know what this gonna do. hyenas look sick anyway. A turtle? I don't think I've ever seen a turtle in this game. Cute. Please collect some more memories. Okay. Girls. Can I show you the temple at Hightail? It's pretty cool when you're done the game. Oh shit. I think I left my weed open. Oh, there's still a joint in there. Ooh. Dummy don't like that. You're okay. You smell bad. Pretty bad still. Pretty bad. Okay, I won't touch it. Kitten. Kitten. You like the blanket I put down to lay down? Are you talking to me? Okay. Have a good night. Okay. Good night. I'll be up. Okay. Why doesn't it close? Other people are gone. We doing collab anymore? Oh, Jimmy, you're still in my collab. Which collab? Okay. I don't think Jimmy's streaming no more. Nope. Gotcha. I need a hug from you. I love you. I love you. You're just a little kitty. You're just a little guy. I love you. No, I love you. It's in your face. Get that cup. Go get that cup. Nah. I didn't say nothing. Jimmy, don't look at me. I didn't say nothing. I feel like taking my headset off and watching some show on my computer. Y'all wanna watch a show with me? Let's watch some, where'd the webcam go? Not quite like that big, but like, yes. Smaller. Okay, there. I'm gonna log off Hightail. Turn off my headphones and watch a show.
Materials from the game, and in 1 week, our swords are getting judged by Minecraft's biggest fans.
This one deserves to get no votes.
Each of us will be casting, binding, smelting, and crafting 2 enchanting swords, and whoever gets the least votes has to clean every katana in our house.
There's only one rule. Every sword must include the Minecraft material in real life, meaning real diamond, real gold, and maybe even real netherite.
So I'm gonna get started on my wooden sword.
I'm gonna work on the stone sword.
Before we start on these legendary swords, I'm gonna do iron.
I traced the shape of my sword, now I just have to cut it out using redstone technology. 1 half down, 1 half to go.
Well, instead of using this stone, we're using concrete, baby. My plan with this is to make a mold, pour the concrete into the mold, wrap the handle, bang, stone sword. I'm the biggest genius in this house.
In less than 24 hours, this will be our iron Minecraft sword. Because I am Steve. Trace the sword shape onto this bad boy, then we are going to cut for probably about 9 hours.
We tried so many new and interesting techniques in this video, some that went better than others. But by the end of this video, we will have 6 spectacular swords.
The iron is flat.
The mold for our silicone mold is done.
Fellas, lock in. What are we doing?
Proper goopy right now, we've got to pour it in.
So we're using this plastic sword from Amazon to make the mold that we will fill with concrete.
We got a small problem right now.
What?
You see this corner, how it's so visible?
Yeah.
We need to push that down, otherwise the mold is gonna come out sideways.
Our solution? Wood and nail.
This is looking like a sword, but you'll notice there is one piece missing. Next step, trace the guard. I do have an idea for optimized efficiency. I'm gonna cut out all of the pieces I need at once. Let's do it. This thing is actually looking like a sword, and it looks awesome. But you'll see, I still have a lot of oak wood that I'm gonna use to add detail and beauty to the sword, and it's gonna make this thing look awesome. Wood chunk graveyard beneath me. Maybe we could use these to cook our food.
Because until we complete all 6 of these never-before-seen on YouTube swords, we can only eat food from Minecraft.
How's our hunger bars looking?
Is that steak or rotten flesh? Does that smell like rotten flesh?
You can put some metal shavings in it if you want. You can enchant it, whatever you guys want to do.
I got steak and energy to keep making swords.
We're about to find out if our cast actually works.
This is the mold for our concrete sword and 2 other swords. So if you didn't get this right, 3 swords are getting cooked, and that's half.
Man, I really hope the corn from yesterday worked.
Oh no. I think we pressed the sword a little bit too deep, and it's touching the edge of the mold. That's a problem, because if concrete gets in there and it can't fully shape to the mold, then we don't have a sword.
What we're gonna do now is try to pull the sword out from inside this silicone. We're gonna cut it in half, all the way around. Are we ready for the moment of truth? This is popping off like a Lego.
Oh, that's perfect. Look at that! Now that the mold is done, all I have to do is fill it with concrete, make the handle, and then our sword will be done. On to the next.
I just finished cutting out this bad boy.
Steve, what are you doing?
Golly, we still gotta put the guard on it, add some weight.
Can you imagine if this was sharp?
We can make a part 2 where we sharpen every single one of these. If we get 50,000 likes, we'll sharpen all of these swords and see if they actually slice. We got the main shapes of our Minecraft iron sword cut out, but look at these rough edges. So we're gonna grind them down and smooth them out. And they look sick. Now, I get to cut out the inner sword. I need more of this iron because I just ran out and I don't feel like cleaning all 400 swords, and I will not be doing that because there's a whole lot of iron right here.
My cuts were a little uneven, so I'm perfecting them using my eyeballs.
If I pour the cast right now and it's just concrete, this thing's gonna shatter the second that I pull it out.
Oh no!
So I'm gonna have a piece of rebar go all the way up through the center of the sword in the crossguard area. So there's probably a specific ratio that you need to pour these in. I'm just gonna eyeball it. This has worked extraordinarily well. I did not think it was gonna work this well. We got our mold. We got our concrete. Let's make a stone sword. I feel like I'm making the world's sloppiest Joe. That's looking good. Make sure that all the corners are solid. Will it flip fully upright? It works. Now we just have to cut a hole in the top and pour some concrete in there. Yeah, if we have another clamp, that'd be really good.
A lot of rubber bands.
Rubber bands will make her dance. So we don't have a funnel. Tiny, tiny spoonfuls at a time. I'm feeding my sweet boy. Eat your concrete, grow up big and strong.
What are those 2 doing right now?
We're feeding our child.
If that sword works, I'm gonna be so surprised.
Now I just assemble the puzzle. And before that, I need to build a clamp.
So right now the sword looks like this. So right now the sword looks this, with the blade down and these parts going out. Now the sword is down, these parts are up, and when we pour it in, everything's gonna go level to about right here, which means that there might be air pockets up here in these little bits that stick up. There's nothing for us to really do about that other than potentially tilt it to the side, try and get into those air pockets, and after that we just have to hope and pray that this comes out normal and not ruin. and not ruined.
I don't want to weld along this because welds are quite ugly, especially if they're done by me. I'm just gonna weld these corners here. Hopefully you won't be able to see them as much. Definitely gonna be stronger than Peter's stone sword and Tyler's wood sword.
Now I just have to wiggle everything and clamp it down. The only problem is the boys are using every clamp on the planet, so I'm gonna use this and some screws to clamp it down.
That's an absolute ruckus. I did it on purpose.
I gotta make sure it doesn't move after I clamp it. That would suck.
Wood glue is stronger than wood itself, so this is about to be fused together.
Who needs a clamp when you have a cutting board? I might actually do 2 little pieces of wood right here. Boom!
Now I just let my glue dry till it's solid.
All I gotta do is wait. Stone sword's almost done. I sure would hate to be angle grinding right now.
And so with polishing,
You could almost use this as a mirror.
Kelly's working on his sword, so I'm just gonna voice over this. So my plan, instead of measuring or using good technique, I'm just gonna trace one side, cut it out, line it up, and then cut out the other side. Looking really good.
The glue has set. Let's see if it works.
Oh no. I have glued the sword completely to the table. If we can't get it off, that's a full restart. 2 options that I can think of. Option 1, you build another sword. Option number 2, Kelly, are you thinking what I'm thinking? You just cut the table and then sand it down.
That would take a long time.
That would take about as long as building another sword. I think this will now be called the sword table because that sword is going to be permanently attached to it for the rest of its existence. Darn, that sucks.
Oh, why did you do
No, actually, that's the best case scenario because now this glue came off and this still works. So now I can just replace these parts and we're in business.
Well, that means you suck at wood gluing what you want to wood glue, but you're really good at gluing what you don't want to glue.
Your boy gets to build another one of these bad boys. I just realized this has a screw in it from when I screwed it into the thing. I mean, look at that flawless fitment. Lock it!
I know the swords the boys make later in this video will be awesome, so I need a great wood sword or else I'll be cleaning katanas for the next month.
Not the microphone, it's ruined. How do I get all that off? Tyler, I apologize for the sound you're about to hear as I clean out this microphone.
I already got the guard and this middle piece cut out. Now I just have to add all these little squares. Kind of like that, but better and going all the way down the blade. Then I'm gonna use a combination of wood stain, propane, and polishing to add color and spice to the final blade. Let's get after it. This is the piece that's gonna turn into squares for that top layer, and I need to make it thinner. So this machine works by spinning this tiny blade really, really fast. And as you push the thing over it, it makes it thinner. Now I just have to slice it long ways. Let's go. Got an oak wood sword right here. Now I'm gonna cut this into a million tiny squares like this one. Now it's time to start adding color. With step 1, staining the base of the sword. Gosh, this looks good. That looks like some hardwood floor. I know, right? I mean, that's an oak wood sword if I've ever seen one. Sheesh. Now it's time to add 2 more colors, put the sword together, and it's done.
Will this be a stone sword or utter disappointment? Take off these rubber bands. 1, 2, 3. Let's see if all our work was for nothing or if we completely succeeded perfectly.
Not me mangling our scrub daddy to get my fingers clean. I found this in a field. Wakasashi. I just heard a very loud oh no from outside. How's it going?
Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Oh, no! Right in the dead center. Almost perfect, if not for this bit right here. Oh, it just crumbled a little bit. I mean, that's a Minecraft sword right there.
Just hold it like this.
It's a fidget spinner.
If you look at it like this, that's a stone sword. If you look at it like this, that's a problem.
Tragedy is struck, so the hilt isn't there anymore. I don't know what I'm gonna do about that. I could do what I'm doing for here, get rid of this thing entirely, and just pour concrete in, and again, hope that it just fixes itself. Let's go ahead and set this up. Well, good luck, boys.
It sounds like Peter's gonna be cleaning some swords later.
I just have to glue down the final pieces.
I mean, this guy's clamped out of his mind.
Time to cut out the handle.
Booyah! This is the current status of my iron sword. These bad boys are getting welded on right there, and this goes on here. I get to go cut out over 30 of these little tiny squares to go along the blade.
I'm currently listening to Operation Heat and Damascus. If you guys don't know what that is, it sounds a little bit something like this.
Either Tyler added in music to that, or you just heard me going.
It's time to see if my hard work paid off. This thing's heavy. Ugh, I'm so scared. Oh. It's usable. It doesn't look bad. Fully formed.
That's going against diamond, gold, iron, wood, and a mystery sword.
And it's winning.
Comment below who's winning right now.
I think Stone. I have a secret technique that is going to turn this default Walmart leather to the most luxurious looking handle possible for our beautiful stone sword. Step 1 complete. Now I gotta do it again.
Guess who's the first one to finish their sword? Yo boy! I mean, this thing looks absolutely incredible. This has got to be the best Minecraft wood sword ever created in real life. But the game still has much cooler swords that we are building later in this video. Inside this TNT box are 3 possibilities. Pick one, and that's the sword you get to build. You go tell me.
I got gold, boy.
2, 1.
I'm on mystery sword. Let's get after it. I still have to finish the handle on my stone sword, but I will work on this afterward.
Whew, that was embarrassing. That's on video. Now the stone sword is already looking good, but it needs a handle. I'm using leathercraft cement to try and seal it together. Hopefully it holds. I've never used leathercraft cement. I've never worked with leather before. I really hope that this works because if it doesn't, then my stone sword is cooked. I don't even know how long leathercraft cement needs to cure for. I should look that up.
First diamond placement down. Got the center pieces glued on. Now I'm gluing on these little pieces that go on the guard. I'm gonna place this on here, and once it's on there, it ain't going nowhere. Golly, it's so heavy. In Minecraft, wood, stone, or iron, which one is every single human on Earth choosing?
Dude, stone.
I'm about to test what our netherite sword is going to look like. So we're gonna make our netherrack. Netherite.
Bro, you did.
All right, we're gonna make our netherite right out of resin, the world's blackest paint, obsidian. And before we do the real sword, we're gonna do a super tiny test using this old mold. Mix the world's blackest paint in there. Let's see what happens. That looks so sick.
I'm going to mix this beautiful texture with real obsidian and lights inside the sword for a glowing enchanted effect.
But the problem is this is too big to fit inside the handle. So I'm gonna disassemble it and rebuild this box out of wood. But before I can enchant my sword, I need a handle, so let's get after it.
I get to start on my next sword. The legendary gold Minecraft sword. If we were gonna make this bad boy out of real gold, it would cost us $385,000, which means this video would have to get about 400 million views for us to pay it off. And that's not gonna happen. Unless you guys make it happen by smashing that like button. We're still gonna use real gold, but we're gonna mostly use gold's younger cousin, brass. We got some real 24 karat gold powder.
we're gonna mix that in with our sword and cast this bad boy, and then we're gonna have real life Minecraft sword. Time to slice this bad boy. This thing looks sick. Instead of disassembling this bad boy, I decided it would be easier and lazier to just build this part a little bigger than it actually is. I'm gonna use this piece of wood that I found in our kitchen. Is it big enough? It's not big enough. I'm gonna buy a piece of wood and use it to build this.
So we're planning on taking all 6 of these swords to the premiere of the Minecraft movie, which is in only 3 days, and we're still missing 3 of our swords. For my sword, I don't even know if my light idea is gonna work. Will the resin destroy my lights? I don't even know. I don't even have a plan for that. So that's why I'm going to Home Depot trying to build something that makes that work. But at least I'm working on something, because Peter hasn't even started on his other sword.
The stone sword is finally complete, which means that now it's time to make the diamond sword. We're going to be using resin and all of the diamond powder that we could afford. This is 100 karat diamond. It is real diamond, and we are going to mix it with the resin, cast it, and it's going to look cool.
In order for me to turn all of this good stuff into one of these bad boys, we need to... my back! My back! Unbox this bad boy. A machine that I've never used, but I'm gonna learn how to use it right now. Came with the monster daddy. Look at that thing, it's huge. We're gonna put our brass rods in the crucible, put the crucible in this furnace, put some gas in the chamber. It's gonna go, it's gonna melt down our brass into a nice liquid form. And then we're gonna pour it into our Minecraft gold casting. This is gonna be glowing red hot. I hope it came with tongs to pick this up. I really hope these work good. Those are all bent and cattywampus. No, they're definitely not supposed to be bent like that. This was a huge mistake. If I drop this, it will shatter.
Now we can't add too much diamond, otherwise it will turn all gray and nasty and stuff. And we're going for perfection. I made a little paper funnel. Hopefully it works this time. We're gonna find out. That's way more than I meant to pour.
Oh, I interpearl back because it's faster. Now it's time to slice a bunch of things out of this and build a box for my electronics to go to at the bottom of my sword. Now I'm gonna wood glue the pieces together. Hopefully it doesn't go like last time. So what I'm doing now is building a box for our stencil to lay in. I'm gonna be here for a very long time. Got molds 2.0 cut out. See that? That's a 2-part mold right there. Perfect, precise. So I'm gonna start smashing some of our casting sand down in there. Then we're gonna put in our stencil sword, smash some more sand on, demold it. Then we're gonna pour some gold. It's time to lift this, see what it looks like. It's pretty dang good. I'm gonna put this back in, and we're gonna finish it up. Baby powder in the chamber, more sand in the chamber. I'm gonna now seal the chamber, and when we lift it, that is the moment where we find out if this was a failure or a success. No way, no way, no way. That wasn't the plan, but it works. The furnace is on, and I completely forgot that I need to cut air channels for oxygen to escape. That's pretty good. And Peter's yelling at me to put rubber bands on, and Kelly's about to pour 5,000 degree metal. What is happening? Like that? Yeah, that worked.
You may not want to put the propane tank at the end there.
Brother built a straight up slip and slide molten metal direct deposit into the propane. Does this look like a scene that's ready to handle molten metal? This piece of wood is my barricade in case it goes everywhere. Before I put these in, I have to successfully put this back together, because if I can't do that, there's no reason to melt some metal down. Oh, I'm so scared. That was rough, and this is now sealed, and I have no idea what has happened inside. So we're gonna need the fire extinguisher because this entire chamber will catch on fire. Our obsidian is too big to fit in my sword. The solution? Crush it into pieces with the hydraulic press. This will be by far not even close to the most dangerous thing we've ever done. Obsidian going in. Let's see what happens. That worked way too well. Is it hot? No. Is it smaller? Yes. I'd say that's enough obsidian crushing. Let's make a mold.
Okay, this is actually looking so good. I think this might work great.
I am about to put 16 bricks of butter into the chamber. And the second I do that, this entire place becomes incredibly toxic. So I'm gonna put this bad boy on, and the cameraman never dies, so he's not gonna put one on.
The last sticks of butter. I can't wait to eat popcorn. In our last video, our propane tanks kept freezing, and one of you commented to put it in water. And I'm gonna do that right now. Looks like goop soup to me. That's so liquid and toxic. Oh my gosh, whoa. That is so hot and green. Film my attire standing next to this. At least I have closed-toed shoes on. 3,000 degree metal versus these legs. Who will win? We're gonna find out. I'm gonna pick up that, and it's about 20 pounds. I haven't picked it up with all the stuff inside, so I don't even know if I can do it. Bring it here, kaboom, and pour it into that itty-bitty hole. No way this is gonna work. Our propane tank's set up. What is that doing? Golly. I got a mask so I don't die. Stay safe, kids. Oh! I'm getting enchanted in there. And this is my stick that's gonna block the lava. All right, I'm just gonna send it. Ready? Send it. I cannot see a thing. It's so bright. Oh my gosh, that's heavy. You got it. You got it. Oh, very tight. Oh, it's hot. That's hot. Oh, not my shorts. This will not. No way that makes a sword, bro. 0% chance we just successfully made a sword. Oh. Christmas! I mean, like I said, 6% chance of success. Why did it come out the bottom? Did I have screw it shut or something? An absolute explosion. Dude, that was terrifying. I should have put on long sleeves. I should put on pants. Pants? Are we ready to demold this? Absolutely. The inside of that box will not look like a sword, but comment below what you think it'll look like. Golly. There's not an ounce. Where did it go? I don't know. Not a single ounce of sword. What the heck? We got a good casting of the concrete. Melt it down, do it again.
It's actually a good thing that our first pour completely failed, because I completely forgot to add our 24 karat gold. Oh, daddy, that looks good. That gold is full of carats. I tell you what. So this is plan B. We're just gonna pour metal straight into this bad boy. In less than an hour, this bad boy is going to be the world's best real-life gold Minecraft sword.
I don't even know if it's fully cured yet, but I'm gonna check it anyway. Pass me the canife. We're gonna use this on the rubber bands to make her dance. That was so fun, I'm not gonna lie to you. Are you ready to witness perfection?
Yo, my goodness.
Why does that look like a piece of candy?
Gosh.
Hold that tight. Got a mean curve too.
We got the diamond sword and we got the gold sword.
That bad boy is glistening with gold powder. I got a big old spatula because I'm cooking.
The only thing I thought of that could go wrong is going wrong, and that is the fact that there are a very large amount of contaminants in my metal. I got my forging attire on, and we're about to put that lava bucket in there and make a gold sword. And by we, I mean Kelly's gonna do it while I stand as far away as possible. That might work. Keep filling it. Go, go, go. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Wow. Yeah, baby. That looks so good. We have more than enough. Yeah, it's hot. Wow. Let's go. I'm gonna put this away. This is deadly. That's awesome. There is 24 karat gold inside of this sword. If we were in a basement, we would be witches. I mean, we already are witches. What you think that's about medium rare? I just noticed your balancing technique. The Sasuke grass cutter Saya on a zip tie. 0 spills. We learn from our mistakes here. That's right. World's blackest paint in. If humans did this, we use this method. If Steve did it, it smells good.
I think we got brain damage. Meanwhile, potion effects are coming off of him.
Ooh, it is time to seal the sword. Time to put this bad boy. Oh yeah, on the bricks. We got the gold, we got the diamond powder, and we have the obsidian shards that we're gonna pour into the sword. First pour. That's good. I'm feeling gold powder next. Oh yeah, good. That's good. I'm gonna sprinkle some gold on the side just for that.
24 karat gold. I can't wait for the sword to be completely one material and for the guards to be gold and obsidian and diamond.
Yeah. I'll throw some of this in there. Oh, why is that happening?
You got seepage. I mean, are you already full?
Throw some obsidian in there.
Okay, done. Just eating it.
Now we just hope that the texture in there turns out cool. I think it will. What do you think? Comment below.
It's been about an hour, and it's time to unbox the best gold Minecraft sword on Earth.
Oh, that's a solid piece. Oh, that looks pretty good.
That's gonna look good. Wait, I'm polishing it with my hand. Whoa, look at that.
Shiny.
That's gonna be so cool, dude. First, we're gonna have to clean this thing up and get it done.
Okay, I think I have a plan for my diamond handle. So the outside bits are darker than the inside bits. So my plan is I'm gonna cut up 3 little blocks of wood and cover the rest of it with leather. Either that or I'm gonna do the opposite and make this wood and this leather. You'll just have to find out. Just watch the video, you'll see.
Our gold sword cast was finally a success, and it looks so good. Now, you might have noticed that it doesn't really look gold right now, but once we polish this bad boy down, it is going to look gold, partially because it does have that 24 karat gold that we added. So let's get this thing done.
That don't look real.
No, it doesn't.
It's so milky. Yes, sir, my boy.
I cannot wait to look at this in the sun.
Ah, that's absurd! Wow!
Now that the backside, it looks like the surface of the sun. We're gonna do the top. The spoon of good fortune. The forbidden mayonnaise. Look at that.
Every day I leave the office, I look homeless.
I'm about to show Tyler the back of my beautiful gold sword. You like that?
That's lovely.
It's lovely. It's so beautiful. Can you see all the details in it?
All the details. I see all of them.
I'm back in the kitchen, and we're gonna build this thing a handle.
I want to take a little bit of inspiration from this. I'm going to cut out a couple of squares of wood, put them right here, and then instead of just having 1 piece of metal, I'm going to have 3 pieces of metal, and one of them might be blue.
I made it blue. Now we're gonna put it on wood.
We're at the last step. I just have to put it all together.
In 6 hours, the Minecraft movie is premiering, and random strangers are judging all of our swords. And this is what my sword looks like right now. So I'm gonna unbox it and hope that it looks good. It looks cool. That looks pretty good. Oh, well, the tip is clear.
50% netherite.
Let's see if it lights up. It'll redeem itself. Look at Kelly's brother's disappointed.
I'm just thinking of what people are gonna think.
I mean, Gordon, what do you think?
Because my man's sword is enchanted.
I'm gonna clean this thing up and get ready for voting. We were just setting up and a bunch of subscribers already came up, so now they're gonna vote.
Remember, the one with the least combined votes has to clean over 400 swords. But first, we voted for each other.
Like, this is the coolest sword that's on this table. I'm so serious.
Yes! Let's go!
Everything about the iron sword is incredibly cool. I mean, look at that handle, bro. That's
yeah.
Come on over.
The iron is a classic.
Heck yeah!
Everybody look at the camera, say cheese! Very nice. No way. Dude, that's so good to see you.
If anyone works at Disney World and needs an assistant, I bet Peter can do a great job.
Real iron, real gold. This is a gold sword.
If Peter keeps telling people that's real gold, that thing's gonna get stolen.
I made the diamond one. Yeah!
This one doesn't get no votes.
My wood sword does not have very many votes, but the netherrack sword is kind of carrying, so I might not be losing.
Who's taking that last block?
While we tally up the votes, make sure you subscribe so you never miss another video or meet up like this one. My wood sword got 4 votes, and my netherrack, my boys, but my netherrack, my sword's got a total of 49 votes. That's pretty good.
Only 49?
My iron sword got 21 votes. And the gold sword came out with 38 votes, with a combined total of 59 votes.
That's really wild, because my diamond sword got 49 votes, and my stone sword got 10 votes. Is that a tie? I think that's a tie.
Well, either way, we both win, and he has to clean 400 swords.
Well, it looks like I'm gonna spend the next 90 hours in this room cleaning every sword we have.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming on sundown, because today we're going to be talking about one of the most fascinating places in America, Buc-ee's. Consumerism is at an all-time high. Woo! Whether it's Taco Bell making limited edition clothing or Raising Cane's collectibles with Post Malone cups, we've been hardwired to obsess over merchandise like it's keeping us alive, baby. You gotta collect. And I am one of those suckers. I'm a big proponent for little collectibles and all that stuff. So yes, I do. When the Japanese McDonald's did the Evangelion drops, me thinks me bought it.
You bought 2.
I bought 2, one for me and then one for Nick.
Thank you.
This is taken to the extreme when you look at a store like Buc-ee's, the massive gas station and convenience store that sells more private label merchandise than you know what to do with. And people can't get enough. From the food to the costumes and clothing plastered with their iconic logo that looks like this.
He's cute.
Is he?
It's adorable, yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if I like this fucking beaver. Why are you so happy? How much was the beaver? It was just like...
You think he's getting like roadhead, some truckers?
Oh, wow! I'm beaving out! Eat my beef! And the trucker's like... Definitely, dude. This place has such a chokehold on people, but I just can't... You know, I've always asked the question... Why? Why are people so obsessed? Because it is that of a religion. It is almost cult-like. You know, people go up to the little Buc-ee's bronze statue and pay offerings online. They treat him as if he's a god. But I need to know why. What makes this gas station better than the rest? So, today, we're gonna trek through the doors of Buc-ee's and see what it's all about. Hop on in and sit on down. Come on into Buc-ee's. Before we look into just how deep the obsession goes, we should get an idea of where it all started. Buc-ee's founder Arch Applin III. Ark Applin III.
Fucking royalty over here.
Texas royalty. He's like, I am the third of my kind. I'm the third Ark of Ark. Arch Applin III built the first Buc-ee's location in Lake Jackson, Texas, after graduating college. The store took inspiration from his grandparents' gas station, which he worked at for multiple summers. The name Buc-ee's comes from Arch's childhood dog, Buck, while the beaver mascot was inspired by his family's nickname, Beaver.
What?
What are those Applins the first and second? What are they doing, dude? What does that even mean? You know what I mean? Exactly. You don't want to go down there and mess with the beavers. They're a bad... Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming on sundown because today we're going to be talking about one of the most fascinating places in America. Buc-ee's. Consumerism is at an all-time high. Woo! Whether it's Taco Bell making limited edition clothing or Raising Cane's collectibles with Post Malone cups, we've been hardwired to obsess over merchandise like it's keeping us alive, baby. You gotta collect. And I am one of those suckers. I'm a big proponent for little collectibles and all that stuff. So yes, I do. When the Japanese McDonald's did the Evangelion drops, me thinks me bought it.
You bought two.
I bought two, one for me and then one for Nick.
Thank you.
This is taken to the extreme when you look at a store like Buc-ee's, the massive gas station and convenience store that sells more private label merchandise than you know what to do with. And people can't get enough. From the food to the costumes and clothing plastered with their iconic logo that looks like this.
He's cute.
Is he?
It's adorable, yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if I like this fucking beaver. Why are you so happy? How much was the beaver? It was just like...
You think he's getting like roadhead, some truckers?
Oh, wow! I'm beaving out! Eat my beef! And the trucker's like... Definitely, dude. This place has such a chokehold on people, but I just can't... You know, I've always asked the question... Why? Why are people so obsessed? Because it is that of a religion. It is almost cult-like. You know, people go up to the little Buc-ee's bronze statue and pay offerings online. They treat him as if he's a god. But I need to know why. What makes this gas station better than the rest? So, today, we're gonna trek through the doors of Buc-ee's and see what it's all about. Hop on in and sit on down. Come on into Buc-ee's. Before we look into just how deep the obsession goes, we should get an idea of where it all started. Buc-ee's founder Arch Applin III. Ark Applin III.
Fucking royalty over here.
Texas royalty. He's like, I am the third of my kind. I'm the third Ark of Ark. Arch Applin III built the first Buc-ee's location in Lake Jackson, Texas, after graduating college. The store took inspiration from his grandparents' gas station, which he worked at for multiple summers. The name Buc-ee's comes from Arch's childhood dog, Buck, while the beaver mascot was inspired by his family's nickname, Beaver.
What?
What are those Applins the first and second? What are they doing, dude? What does that even mean? You know what I mean? Exactly. You don't want to go down there and mess with the beavers. They're a bad family.
They must have huge teeth.
I wonder if he does. Put up a picture of Arch Applin. Now overlay that with the Buc-ee's mascot. Uncanny. As soon as the door... Now overlay that with the Buc... I wonder if he does. Put up a picture of Arch Applin. Now overlay that with the Buc-ee's mascot. Uncanny. As soon as the doors opened, it was a massive success, and Arch partnered with another gas station owner, Don Wassick. Together, the two entrepreneurs would grow the business into what it is today, adding 20 locations within the first 2 decades of operation, and gradually adding merch and meat counter and their beloved bathrooms. Today, the once local gas station is now a titan of industry, making billions of dollars annually. That number only continues to grow as more locations are being built and the loyal fan base steadily expands. Which I will say, we used to live in Texas. We have perused the grounds of Buc-ee's, all right? So we know what we're talking about. It's huge. But I will say, the number one thing about a Buc-ee's is their bathroom. It's unbelievable. Go into any other truck stop bathroom, it is hell on earth. You couldn't even believe those concoctions. And there's always some guy being like, God. That's what you're hearing in the other stalls. Buc-ee's, it smells good, it's clean, the stalls are big, very private, which also I feel like that because they're so private, Buc-ee's, the beaver himself is definitely being like, go in there and get your dick sucked by a lot lizard. And they don't care. Oh, thank you, Buc-ee. I'm gonna pick you up and give you a kiss. Thank you, Buck. No problem, have fun getting your dick sucked. They're that private, are they not? It's a private it's a thing. I don't think anybody would bat an eye either. That guy got himself a brisket sandwich, he's getting himself some head. Welcome to Buc-ee's. Buc-ee Beaver approved. If you've ever been to Buc-ee's, then you know it is a very nice gas station. But that first initial experience has gotten so many people hooked now that millions of people are hyping it up online. And I will say, yes, it is a nice gas station, folks. I'm not dogging it. But I will say, people will move mountains to express their love for Buc-ee's. They cannot. The fanatics, it is that of a Disney adult, all right?
Or Costco fanatics.
It's like Costco fanatics. It's like Disney adults. Buc-ee's are their own breed. What would you call it? Bucky Buds? We're Bucky Buds. We're Bucky Buds. We're Bucky's buddies.
Yeah.
Buc-ee's fans are like the Disney adults of gas station enjoyers because they make the brand their whole identity and consume every piece of merchandise or product they produce. And this is true. There are people who wear, it's just like, I gotta get the new Buc-ee shirt. I've met several people who it's like, oh, there's a new Buc-ee's drop. We're like, who cares? What? I gotta get there. And there's gonna be people who watch this video who are like, you're goddamn right. I'll get any like Shamrock or fucking Christmas tree Buc-ee shirt imaginable.
They grab their thermos, their Buc-ee thermos.
Yeah, they grab their giant Stanley Buc-ee's and drink their thing, eat their Buc-ee's candy, wait in line. There's also a guy too who's like, I'm not gonna name drop this person, but every time I went to Buc-ee's with this person, he had to take a picture. All right, a grown man had to take a picture with the mascot who walks around.
Every time?
Every time we went. Every time. And there'd be things where we drove past one because it's very convenient. I mean, people are like, I've never had to wait for a gas pump because there's like 700 of them. So it's very convenient. But yeah, every time he's like, let me snap a quick pic. Obsessed. And I think he tried to mark it off like it was, like, oh, it's ironic. But I'm like, motherfucker, just wanted to get a picture with Bucky Beaver.
He's Bucky's bud.
I'm Bucky's buddy. I gotta go. This video is sponsored by Helix Sleep. It's cold outside, so and your answers. Back to the video. One father explains how it's affected his 8-year-old child, saying, and I quote, there's so much merchandise involved. Kids get a keepsake stuffed animal. They take a picture with a bronze beaver statue in the front. It's more of a Disney experience than a gas station experience, which is smart, Nick. You got to get Bucky Beaver out there. You got to make him is he as lovable as Mickey Mouse? I'd say he's probably more beloved than Mickey Mouse at this point.
I was going to say, it is actually really smart because that's why Disney adults are Disney adults, because when they're kids.
They have that emotional experience when they're younger, right?
Exactly.
So now they're going to go back and it's become a tradition thing. I used to love coming here and getting a pic with Buck. I love you, Buck. Can I be his buddy? Yes, you can. Another person said that their neighbor only wears Buc-ee's merch and covered both family cars in Buc-ee's bumper stickers. They go on to say that each time they go to the gas station, they treat the short drive as if they were going to Disney. Once again, a bit obsessive and a bit over-enthusiastic for moi, but at the same time, if you are taking the ordinary thing of going to the gas station, and making it an adventure, is that a bad thing, Nick?
I don't think so.
To me,
cheaper than Disneyland.
It's cheaper than Disneyland, and also, what point to when do you think it starts turning negative? Because right now you're like, well, it's just a gas station. Do you think it's like when Buc-ee's is like, we're starting a movie studio? or something crazy like that. We're starting a sweatshop. Bucky sweatshop.
Yeah,
There has to be some unethical angle, right? There has to be some unethical angle to where it's like you're obsessing over a conglomerate. Because you kind of already are, right? I mean, they're making billions of dollars every year. One person even paid top dollar to have a custom one-of-one Bucky shoes made for his collection. The Nike Air Force had custom leather work with the Texas flag and Bucky's logo branded into it. The back of the heels had, quote, "You had me at howdy," stamped onto it right below Bucky's face. And the bag the shoes came in was printed with the food items from the gas station's menus. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna sit here and say that these shoes don't go hard. At the same time, would I wear them? Probably not. I like them in picture form. I like looking at them on a picture.
It's like art, yeah.
If I saw somebody wearing them in public, though, I feel like I'd be like, oh. I think it's because it feels ironic or something.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. They're taking the piss out of this. But a guy being like, what do you think of these? He's like wearing them, like showing it to you. What do you think of those right there?
It's too serious.
Yeah. You're like, oh,
Then
Bucky.
it becomes cool then, because then you're doing ironic.
Say you like it. Okay, Jesus Christ, I like it. Thank you. The food at Bucky's is a big reason why so many people enjoy it. They have in-house butchers who scream, "Fresh brisket on the board!"
Fresh brisket on the board!
To let you know when the fresh food is ready. It scared the shit out of me the first time it happened. It's too loud. I will say my sensory overload. I was like, it's too much. Fresh brisket on the board! It's like too much. And there's people who like sit at the glass.
Oh, yeah.
They bounce up and down.
They're frothing for their brisket.
Almost every time too I've been to Bucky's at which this is actually every time I've been to Bucky's, there has always been a guy who like it really is like a church experience. A guy sitting there, and it's always a guy being like, "You gotta wait till the fresh ones come out because they're so good." And the guy's like, "Fresh brisket on the board." He's like, "I'm telling you." You know what I mean? It's like a guy being like, "No, seriously, watch this." And he gets the first one. Like people like clamor for like the first ones, whatever. He's like, "This is gonna change your life." Oh yeah, man, it's a brisket sandwich. It's not just that, man. It's awesome.
It's a way of life.
It's kind of the future. The cult following around Bucky's Barbecue has people treating the store like Epcot. They'll go there and try every single sandwich and side or do a 24-hour food challenge where they exclusively just eat at Bucky's. With so many people making Bucky's part of their everyday life, you have to wonder what draws them in there in the first place. Along every major highway and road in Texas, there are Bucky billboards that have quirky phrases that draw in new customers, which I will say the first time I went, the billboards pissed me off. It's like 25 minutes until heaven. It's like stuff like that, and you're like, or they do a lot of like puns, or they do like a lot of like quirky chungus kind of stuff, and you're like,
humor.
Yeah, which millennials eat that shit up, dude. Everyone in my car is just like, I'm excited. Recently, the gas station has catered towards a younger Gen Z audience by putting the phrases like slay or main character energy in. You had me at howdy, which I don't really know how that last one fits in there, but. But the sleigh one is literally, it'll be like a Bucky's thing. It'll just say sleigh.
54 miles. That's crazy.
54 miles away.
Drive an
Sleigh.
hour away.
Which even that sounds outdated, doesn't it? There's kind of a charm to that though, huh? This is different than the Wendy's commercial where there's like, we should do memes. And they have the guy at the booth that does like the, like a boss.
Oh, God.
Eat spicy goodness like a boss.
And that one is you're just like, what is happening? This is actually hell on earth. It's kind of funny that Texas guy's like, just put sleigh on the billboard and say they'll be there in 54 miles. What does that mean? I don't fucking know, but tell them that they'll be there in 54 miles. Other billboards heavily focus on their bathrooms, saying restrooms that make moms smile, or it's potty time. That was the first one I ever saw, was it's potty time. And I did, oh. But once again, once you figure out how good the bathrooms are, people almost exclusively go there just for the bathrooms. Oh, holding in your shit. Got away for Bucky's.
I mean, if I was a trucker and I passed one by, I'd definitely make a stop.
I'm gonna wait to stop at Bucky's and just obliterate it. You think that there's a thing with truckers where they try intentionally to make the Bucky's bathroom as heinous as they can?
It's a little challenge.
It doesn't work.
They probably have like their own Discord where they like take pictures and be like,
yeah, exactly. Just totally tore this up. That happens, and immediately another image pops up. It's gone. It smells like roses in here. If you've never been to a Bucky's, this might seem like a ridiculous marketing strategy. However, people rave over the bathrooms for their size and cleanliness. And many fans and articles claim that Bucky's has the cleanest gas station in the entire world, even going as far as to say you could eat off the floor in the bathrooms. That's how fucking clean they are. And the reason the bathrooms stay so clean is that there is a 24-hour custodial staff solely dedicated to cleaning the bathrooms. It's like a heart surgeon. They're on call. Yeah. You have got to come in here. I will be right in. Another late night, honey? Yeah. Actually, those are the unsung heroes, dude. The people who clean the Buc-ee's bathroom, those are the ghosts who they hide in plain sight. That kind of thing.
But you know they're getting good fucking pussy afterwards.
Oh my God. You do what? I clean the bathrooms at Buc-ee's. Oh my God. Here's my number. Thanks. Tosses in the back of his card. There's like 70,000 cards. Thanks. I'm good. Do you think the longer, this is a stupid thing to say, but do you think the longer you work, people who work there over time want to get Botox in their cheeks and get dental surgeries to where they look more like Bucky?
I bet you there's one employee who's just so obsessed with Bucky.
I mean, tons of filler in your cheeks and then like giant buck teeth.
Welcome to Bucky!
Is he just a greeter, or is he a guy like, or does he kind of do everything?
He does everything.
Yeah.
I picture he's...
How do you not make that guy the store manager? Walk around with like a tie. Hi, welcome to Buc-ee's. You want to try some brisket? You want to try some brisket?
Thanks, Buc-ee's.
What? You can't do that though, because that would actually that's where children would be horrified.
Yeah, that's true.
A giant like fake mascot and a statue is so much different than a giant freak. You want a piece of candy? And also, you will end up with that voice. There's no way you can go through life and just be like, "Hey, how you doing?" Oh, yeah. So there's parking in the back as well. There's no way. Oh, you definitely immediately take on a persona, right? Whoa! You look like you have to go potty. Now everything's really creepy. You want a piece of meat? Dad, I want to go home. Don't forget to use the restroom before you go. Another reason why people love the bathrooms is that there is usually no wait time. I mean, it's so many. The restroom in these gas stations are huge, with some of the largest boasting 71 toilets and urinals. All right, it's like a goddamn abandoned mall in there half the time. You're like, yeah. It's the back rooms in the fucking bathroom. Hello? Hello? Whatever. I need help. The stalls of each toilet are practically their own room. And on all the walls, you'll find things like country art posters or the Texas flag, you know, Texas. Compared to the average gas station bathroom, they are luxurious. I mean, they're, you know, it feels like it's a part of the thing, which I will say, gas station charm is what is carved into the wall. What walks of life have come through, decimated this room, and left their mark? What is carved into the wall? What walks of life part of the thing, which I will say, gas station charm is what is carved into the wall. What walks of life have come through, decimated this room, and left their mark?
Who left their number?
Who left their number? What obscenity did you write on the wall? What sticker did you leave behind, right?
Yeah, what they left in the toilet.
If you go into a place, this is just a hunter tip. Hunter tip! If you go into a place that is too hip, first off, if you go into a place in the bathroom and there's too many stickers, you need to run from that place. Any place where it's like hip to tag the bathroom with stickers, you gotta run away from that place.
Why?
That hunter's tip. The love for Buc-ee's extends outside its walls and into the parking lot. That's because people cannot get enough of their mascot, Buc-ee. Outside of the larger locations are 4-foot tosses. They use that against you.
Oh yeah, definitely. They'll use anything.
You know
That's
what I
the
mean?
thing at Disneyland. They pay their like performers like shit because it's just like, this is a dream.
Well, yeah. YS, which is what I think a lot of people would do. Outside, it smells like gas. It's the mod of the mask.
Well, I was gonna say they strip them naked and spray paint coward on their chest.
Take his clothes! Take his dockers! In response, the mod of the massive Reddit page used his mod privileges to stick a comment on the very top telling him to eat shit. If I'm a mod in Buc-ee's, open play here, maybe blast on your social medias. And then Keith Urban's like, at their weddings! And on more than thanks, I'm good. Do you think the longer, this is a stupid thing to say, but do you think the longer you work, people who work there over time want to get Botox in their cheeks and get dental surgeries to where they try intentionally to make the Buc-ee's bathroom as heinous as they can?
It's a little challenge.
It doesn't work.
They probably have like their own Discord where they like take pictures.
How do you not make that guy the store manager? Walk around with like a tie? Hi, welcome to Buc-ee's. Or say you can eat off the floor in the bathrooms. That's how fucking clean they are. And the reason holding in your shit, got away from Buc-ee's.
I mean, if I was a trucker and I passed one by, I'd definitely make a stop.
I'm gonna wait to stop at Buc-ee's and just obliterate it. You think that there's a thing with truck piece of meat? Dad, I want to go home. challenge where people climbed into his arms and plank, or they'll act like a damsel in distress, posing as if Bucky is saving their life, which it is funny. And the thing too is like it's a fucking giant statue. It's a very large statue, in all honesty. 4 feet tall, you'd be like, that's not that big. When you get there, you're like, God damn.
Yeah, he's big.
Who's the company making these motherfuckers? I want bronze statues. Also, after a while, there's going to be a Bucky's location where it's going to be like 8 feet tall.
Oh yeah, they're gonna keep getting bigger.
They will be huge. It's going to be a thing where it's just like, look for Bucky. That's what they'll say on the billboards. You look at the horizon, you just see a giant
60 miles away,
and it's like,
see its head.
And that's when it starts going downhill too, because the glare off of the bronze statue, people are like, ah! They crash their cars. Oh my God! Look for the light. That's what they'll say. Look for the light.
I like that.
Just blinding you.
Yeah.
If people are not falling into his arms, they're requesting that he be present at their weddings. And on more than one occasion, people have gotten married at Bucky's, with some people having the greasy teenager in the beaver mascot officiate their wedding, which I will say, awesome. Amazing. How cheap was that? And also, you get Bucky's. What are they? I bet you anything. You get married at Bucky's, they're gonna be like, have some free sandwiches. You get a little free action. Fill up your car for free. Really, Buck? Ooh.
First one's on us, buddy.
First one's on us. Hey, but honestly, let's just hope that this thing works out. Oh, thanks, Buck. No, seriously. Appreciate you guys. Other than gawking at the statues, people can get gas and enjoy random concerts that pop up in the parking lots. In 2024, country star Keith Urban hosted a massive concert in the parking lot of an Alabama Bucky's that brought in thousands of listeners. Thousands of people just showed up to Bucky's location. Why he did that, I don't know. Why Keith? He's just like, you know what? I think I'm gonna go play Bucky's.
Do you think that was impromptu? They just stopped and he's like, wow, this is awesome.
I feel like that's what they wanted to think, but I think Bucky's is doing a little secret strategy. You know, I think that Bucky's likes to think that they're just like, we don't even need that. But then they're like, slip Keith Urban a little envelope. I don't know, pop up and play here. Maybe blast on your social medias. And then Keith Urban's like, can I get a specialty? Like, you know, Post Malone has Posties meal or whatever. He's like, can I get at every station Pump One is named after Keith Urban? They're like, let's fucking pump the brakes a bit there, Keith. You can play in the parking lot. All right, that'll do. There were so many people there that the venue nearly blocked customers from getting gas or entering the station entirely. But not everyone is infatuated with the chain. No. In fact, some people are absolutely sick of the hype surrounding the Bucky's franchise. In fact, a lot of people, they're comparing it to mega churches based on the sheer scale, ridiculous amounts of merch, and of course, the customer's undying devotion. People are sick to their stomach that people would be obsessed with this consumerist culture, Nick.
It is disgusting.
These cheap shirts you guys are obsessed with, you're sheep in a flock. That's what they say. You'll be hard-pressed to find someone criticizing Bucky's without a couple staunch defenders jumping in to defend their almighty beaver god. One man voices his frustration online about how underwhelming the place was, despite seeing it described by others as an experience. A quote, an experience. Which also, it's just like, it's a gas station, dude. It's the same thing when people say like, oh, Waffle House, you gotta go for the experience. It's a place you serve breakfast, but it's a thing that's around here. Yeah. Right? It's like going there, okay, well, so it's just a gas station, or?
So overhype is killing it.
Yes. Or just people being like, the mysticism online builds up and people are like, I went there and it was boring.
You think there's like Paris syndrome with Bucky syndrome?
There's 100% thing where it's Bucky syndrome, where Americans go to a Bucky's for the first time. It's not as good as they expect and they kill themselves. They go back to their Chevy Neon in the parking lot. They definitely shoot themselves. And Bucky's like, well, guess we gotta clean up another one. Or do they hang their car? Coward.
Yeah,
they could hang their bodies up outside the store. And they put a little coward chain on his deal. Coward.
Well, I was gonna say they'd strip him naked and spray paint coward on their chest.
Take his clothes. Take his dockers. In response, the mod of the massive Reddit page used his mod privileges to stick a comment on the very top telling him to eat shit. If I'm a mod in Bucky's subreddit, I'm leaving an eat shit comment.
Yeah.
You see, but he didn't do KYS, which is what I think a lot of people would do. I think eat shit is a bit more appropriate, a bit more respectful.
He held back.
Coward. People often go on rants online complaining about how overcrowded and stressful it is, the bad smell, as well as how much they hate seeing the logo covering every single product on the shelves. The f does that even mean?
Don't go.
So it's like, where do you think you're at? You know what I mean? I'm in Walmart and everything's covered in No, you're in a fucking Bucky's gas station. Why is the beaver everywhere? What do you think, dude? Hello?
Hi.
Also, people when they're like, it's a bad smell, I think they just don't like the smell of like barbecue. I'm not the biggest Buc-ee's fan, but I don't think I've ever been in one and been like, this smells like shit. Outside, it smells like gas. It's a gas station. One mother films and reviews her experience, overlaying shots of customers with her explaining how it's filled with NPCs and overweight Americans, ultimately dubbing it a nauseating and depressing snapshot of America. Okay, God forbid a fat ass wants to go and get a vibe at Buc-ee's. God forbid that I want to go take my cankles out and get a brisket sandwich and some Slim Jims at Buc-ee's, dude. I guess I can't be a person today. Look at the state of America. It's all Buc-ee's fault, by the way. All these people are overweight and disgusting because of Buc-ee's.
So true.
Yeah, you guys are just rats in a fucking maze.
While they're drinking their matcha tea at Starbucks.
Yeah, well, but see, that's healthy, so that's fine. Doesn't matter. It's healthy. It's grass. There's more to the Buc-ee's hate. Many former employees have come out to admit that they've been treated poorly on the job. While the official number is kept private, the store has an incredible high turnover rate. Some employees claim that there is overt racial discrimination in some locations. Even just last year, the staff themselves were guilty of this, with a lawsuit last year claiming workers were straight up bragging about how they're allowed to discriminate against customers based on their race.
Oh.
Bucky?
No Chinese!
Yeah. Keep the Chinese out of Buc-ee's! Like, what? I mean, fresh brisket on the plate! Many have revealed their own personal stories about the lack of professionalism in the store, including one former employee who saw a coworker get fired because she had a stroke. Okay, don't make that noise, dude. The getting fired for having a stroke is a dirty pull, dude. As a manager, okay, well you have to be fired.
Sorry, you're over your points. This is point 7.
Exactly. Yeah, you lost your points. You've already had too many sick days. It's like couldn't help having a stroke. Another former worker revealed that one of the coworkers was forced to finish their shift in the middle of having an active miscarriage.
What?
Which wow.
Like, clean that up, Debbie.
Well, you're getting drips all over the floor, Deb. God, it's all sticky. The emotional distress of that, also the physical distress. And I'm not blaming this on Bucky. This is the manager or it's the person's fault. How do you look at somebody like that and not have an ounce of sympathy or love in your heart? You just be like, oh my God.
Well, I read there was something on Reddit. This is like 5 years ago now, but they're saying like Buc-ee's pays really well. You get like $18 an hour working there. But people were saying like, oh, it's hell working there because you literally get no breaks, not even a lunch.
Yeah. Well, do you think it's a kind of thing where it's like people are like, I don't know, you should be lucky to work here because we do get paid so well. So they like the culture of working there is like, you got to work hard for Buc-ee's.
Yeah.
Or whatever, and they're trying to make it cutesy, you know, which I think is like kind of any job. But I wonder if you're working at a quote unquote cool place or like a place where it's like people love this store, if they use that against you.
Oh yeah, definitely. They'll use anything.
You know what I mean?
Same thing at Disneyland. They pay their like performers like shit because it's just like, this is a dream.
Well, yeah. Well, if you don't want to be an actor here, I mean, there's a line of actors right here. We could do whatever.
Did you see what happened with the evil witch, the stepmother
at Disney?
Yeah, no. Disney. Basically, she was so good at her job, people came specifically for her, so they fired her.
Oh, dude, I've heard of that before. There was also a guy that, I don't know if it was Disney, but there was another performer who was like an elf in a parade or something, and like he blew up because people would take videos of him because he was like big, but I think that they fired him too. Like, you're taking too much attention or spotlight on the thing.
You're distracting people.
Which once again feels like a person looking for any kind of power, and they feel jealous that like, oh, you're getting the spotlight. I'm your boss, but I'm not getting the spotlight or something. People with these minutia little pockets of power in the world are like, that's the reason why the fucking world is fucking terrible. Am I wrong?
No.
I mean, a person sitting there and being like a manager, being like, you're having a miscarriage, so you need to finish your shift, or you're having a stroke, and while you're stroking out on the floor, a person's like, you're getting fired.
Yeah, they write you up as you're stroking out. The stroke thing, though, that I feel like that was just like an excuse. Like, we wanted him gone anyways.
Yeah. Just like, yeah, just say that this is our time. Thank God he had the stroke. We were trying to get him out of here. With a store this big, it's only natural that they're going to get themselves into all sorts of controversies, right? I mean, if you get that big, you got some controversies. One of the most absurd ones being the time a monkey was let loose inside of a Buc-ee's. How are you going to let a monkey loose inside of a Buc-ee's? A gas station is not a place to be monkeying around.
Where do you bring your monkey anywhere? Why are you bringing a monkey?
Why do people have monkeys?
Because they're cute.
I mean, like, I guess.
It's the power. You're controlling like a subhuman.
You're a soul, and I get to control you.
I wanted a monkey as a kid.
I did. I was fucking freaked out. I don't think I heard one positive monkey story. Ever since I was a child, people were like, yeah, they'll rip your fucking arms off. They'll eat you want to get your eyelids ripped off? They'll eat your eyelids. And you're like,
that's what my grandma told me, because she owned a monkey. She's like, you don't own a monkey.
Why did your grandma own a monkey?
I don't know. This is like 100 years ago, but she's like...
How old are you, Nick? Where you were talking to, she was able to get something 100 years ago.
I mean, I was like 8, maybe.
So she got a monkey in 1926.
It's okay, she's not that old.
Or actually, if you were 8, so she got something in what, in 1899?
Yeah.
Oh, so 60, okay.
But she got a monkey, and she was like, oh, they're basically, it's like when she started having kids, she's like, we can't have this thing. It's gonna eat, like, kill the kid. They get jealous.
Well, we should probably get rid of the monkey. It's gonna eat her baby.
She was also a traveling musician, so I don't know how she had a monkey.
Oh, well, that justifies it. I walk around with a guitar. Give me your monkey. In Terrell, Texas, a man who was looking after someone's monkey decided it would be a good idea to bring it with him inside of the store.
It wasn't even his monkey.
I think that's a guy just being like, oh, am I going to do? Not let Chim Chim come into the fucking store? I'm looking after him. Come on, Chim Chim. He's like walking in the store holding his hand. And as you would expect, young children were enamored with this and wanted to give it attention, one of which being a 13-year-old girl who was traveling with her church group. She asked to hold it, so the man gave it to her and let it climb up her shoulder, and a worker saw this and urged him that the monkey isn't allowed to be in the store. He then tried to take the monkey off the girl's shoulder, only for it to panic and bite her on the neck, which is also a thing too where the guy definitely had a power trip of being like, I got a monkey. And the only thing to do in Terrell, Texas is to go to the Buc-ee's and be like, is to peacock yourself with a monkey.
That's totally what he did.
Yep. If any large-titted women want to come up and hold the monkey, feel free. And the kid's like, oh, can I? And he's like,
but that's how you get
fine.
girls to come up, though, because it's just like...
Well, it's like taking a cute dog to a park. You think a guy actually wants to walk around his dog? Let me tell you, here's a Hunter's tip. Hunter's tip! Hunter's tip! ladies, if you see a guy alone in a park with a dog, he's not there to actually play with the fucking dog. He's there to, he's catfishing you. He's trying to hook somebody to be like, oh, cute dog. Oh, thanks. And you're trapped. Hunter's tip is, ladies, if you see a guy alone in a park with a dog, avoid that guy. Hunter's tip.
That's my strategy online, because I have pictures of my dogs, and when they comment, oh, cute dogs, I was like, oh, yeah, you want to go on a doggy date?
You want to come over and meet him? You want to take him to Buc-ee's and walk around? Buc-ee's takes its branding very seriously, which is made evident by the fact that you can't look any direction without seeing the eyes of Buc-ee's staring right back at you. Because of this, Buc-ee's has taken legal action against smaller companies many times over claims of trademark infringement, which that happens with any large corporation, whatever. You better watch out. They are coming hot.
You have to defend the brand, yeah.
Oh boy. One company named Talk Buck sold PVC patches and other merch using identical beaver mascot dressed in full military gear, which, looking at it, you know, I don't know. I will say the next one, Duckies. Hey, come on now. The drive-through liquor store and food stop was put through a legal battle despite having a noticeably different logo. The same goes for Barky's, a coffee shop and dog park that had a similar spelling to Buc-ee's, and the most that had smiling mascot was also infringement, which also it's just like, well, come on now. Can a dog not fucking smile on a goddamn deal?
Do you own the E's at the end of a fucking word?
In a way, you do. Kind of. Now, that being said, if I owned let's say I owned an underwear store, Wedgies, and it was like a cat pulling up something, it's like, it's wedging itself. To me, I'm like, Wedgie's been around forever. You can't own Wedgies. That's bullshit. So I don't know. Very gray area, this legal stuff, huh? What do you think? Should you think that they should just let them run free with stuff, or do you like the iron grip that Buc-ee's has?
Taking the logo and putting it on your own thing, I think that's fair to be like, take that down. But Duckies,
I don't know. I see. I completely disagree. I think, don't insult me. Right? Buc-ee's, Duckies, I know what you're doing. Not only have a little respect for me, have a little respect for yourself and think of something different. You know what I would have called? Give me a business idea. I'm going to put a duck in it somehow.
Clean up. You're a custodian.
Oh, he's like an in-house service?
Yeah.
I'd call it Duck, Duck, Go.
That's already a website. That's a search website.
All right, this naming a business thing is a little harder than I really had Duck, Duck, Go in the chamber. And I was like, huh?
I had Quackers. It's a cereal brand. Quackers.
Also, there's that Quaker Oats dude.
Yeah, Quakers.
Where it kind of looks like that too. So what did you be like? Quakers?
That's oatmeal. Quackers. The duck that smiles back.
Well, could you do Mallards? I don't know. It's like, I don't know.
Mallard? Well, that's not as...
it doesn't matter. I'm not making a business. I'm not using an animal mascot. It doesn't matter. Which Barky's, the fucking dog place, was eventually, they had to close down. Sorry, business owner. Bye-bye. If Buc-ee's is going out being like, we're going to fucking shut down your business, you should not just be like, you guys have got to change your name.
Yeah, just change
But it's not that easy, though, with all the filing and all that stuff, too. So, I mean, you probably get fucked up.
Gotta change your LLC name.
I mean, I already made a custom sign. Spent $20,000 on the fucking goddamn Barky sign. And there's no change in it. It says Barky's. One of the biggest and most intense controversies that Buc-ee's has gotten itself into is the ongoing conflict between the franchise and an entire small town in Colorado. Buc-ee's has a beef with a full town. The small and peaceful town of Palmer Lake, which has a population of 2,500 people, was on track to have a Buc-ee's store built along the interstate, right? A large portion of the town was excited about how much the store could benefit the small town, as Buc-ee's tends to be incredibly financially lucrative and also provide tons of jobs. It's a win-win, right? But others were staunchly opposed to this proposal, claiming it would bring all sorts of traffic and chaos, as well as light pollution that would damage their clear, dark skies, which is, a big part. It's like what makes the town beautiful, right? Essentially, it would bring chaos to a quaint mountain town. This tight-knit community was now cursing each other out during flooded town meetings and going on furious rants on social media. Friends and families were no longer on speaking terms, and people were plastering signs denouncing the beaver all over town. And one lawyer involved with the proposal no longer felt welcome watching the game with citizens at the local bar because they would get constantly yelled at, right? You're in business with the beaver. Get out! Some businesses like local pumpkin patch would even cancel events in protest to Buc-ee's coming. Things escalated even further when the mayor, Glant Havener, stepped down amidst the chaos and harassment. Only days later, leaked text messages would be discovered in which she aggressively mocked citizens and opposed the Buc-ee's proposal. In them, she referred to them as losers and terrorists. These messages were found within the court documents in a case that alleges that Glant was making multiple social media accounts to argue with people online about the proposal, which is so help any. It's like, you're the mayor. You're the mayor. The final decision has yet to be made, and it will likely be decided during a townwide election this very year. We should do an update at some time. How did it go? Also, Buc-ee's is definitely passing.
Yeah.
100%. It's gonna be a thing where it's like, wherever the money is, that's where they're going.
The mayor's got, she wants it.
I like how they're just like, yeah, people who are opposing it are fucking terrorists. Guy just like, yeah, I actually don't want all the traffic and light pollution from this big ass stupid gas station. They're like, whatever, terrorist. Now listen, guys, Buc-ee's has truly reached a cult-like status among its fans. They could sell shit on a plate and it would still fly off the shelves so long as they have the little trusted little Buc-ee beaver smiling on the plate itself. Everyone would sit there with a shit-eating grin. It's strange that we live in a time where people can criticize large corporations or consumerism, right? But then you get obsessed with the gas station and you just do the exact same thing that you criticize. I guess it's a little thing called hypocrisy, isn't it, Nick?
Yeah.
It's a little thing called hypocrisy. But that doesn't mean that worshiping a gas station's a bad thing, or if it's your favorite place on earth, that's all good. But maybe don't overhype it as if it's something else besides a gas station, my friends, because that's all it is. But if you do go there, take a shit. It's awesome. I'm telling you. Really worth it. Also, the brisket sandwich is pretty good. Fill up your tank, take a shit, eat a sandwich, leave. 3. Hunter's tip. Also, Hunter's tip. Can I do a last little Hunter's tip to tap off our video? Hunter's tip is don't dress up and pretend that you're helping people in a government organization and kill people in the middle of the streets. That's pretty cool, huh? Fuck ICE is what I'm saying. How is this happening? How is this the world we're in? How do people justifiably support this, Nick? I have no idea. It's murder. All I want to say, Hunter's tip, fuck ICE. Bucky Beaver would not let an ICE agent inside of his deal. Yeah. Bucky Beaver would not approve of ICE, dude. Where the fuck do you think Bucky Beaver's from, dude?
Oh, yeah. He's fucking from Canada.
Yeah, dude. Come on now. What are we thinking? You remember Arch Alpine III, his family was just all from Texas? No, dude. They came over here. They believed in the American dream and they started it up. Imagine if ICE shot Arch Alpine, there'd be no Buc-ee's. Sorry. Bye-bye, Buc-ee's. Fuck ICE. Fuck ICE. They all should rot in hell. And they will. It's awesome. So there you go. Bye.
Until about 50,000 years ago. It's unclear if Homo sapiens directly interacted with them, but it seems like they were on the island at the time they went extinct. Also, the Denisovans, named after Denisova Cave where the first fossil remains were found, up in Siberia. A lot of people alive today have like 3 to 5% Denisovan DNA. Actually, for a long time, this lineage was known almost exclusively from DNA. Our human family tree is full of mysteries, some solved and some unsolved. Talking about all of it in my Human Evolution series on YouTube, where I cover the other human species our ancestors lived with and might have evolved from. You think
stand by. But this isn't just any invading force they're facing. It's the United States of America. Here's how Canada plans to defend itself from an American attack. Canada and the US have long been firm friends. However, with relations between the two nations no longer as strong as they once were, the idea of an American invasion has gone from impossible to an unlikely but possible scenario. It's something Canada has to prepare for, but it faces 2 enormous and even insurmountable challenges. The first is the border. The Canada-United States border is the longest in the world, divided into 2 sections, and the first section, nearly 1,500 miles, separates Canada's western regions of Yukon and British Columbia from the American state of Alaska. The second, even longer section runs nearly 4,000 miles, separating Canada from the contiguous United States. The vast majority of Canada's 40 million people live close to that border, with many of the country's biggest cities in the area. This includes the capital of Ottawa, as well as Toronto, Montreal, Quebec City, Vancouver, Calgary, and Winnipeg. Defending such a long and crowded border is a huge challenge. U.S. forces could basically pick almost any spot to strike. Canada doesn't have enough people to defend the whole border, so it would have to rely on intelligence tools to figure out where and when an American attack might happen, and then focus its resources there. And that leads us to the second challenge, the sheer difference in military might. On Global Firepower's military rankings for 2026, the United States holds the top spot, a position it's held without contest, year after year. It spends more on its military than anyone else, always boosting its defense budget to stay the top, toughest force on the planet. The U.S. has one of the world's largest armies, with more than 1.3 million active duty personnel, and close to 800,000 more in reserve. The U.S. has some of the most powerful ground forces ever assembled, with thousands of tanks and hundreds of thousands of armored vehicles ready to roll out at a moment's notice. Its air force is just as impressive, packed with helicopters, fighter jets, bombers, and all kinds of aircraft ready to dominate the skies. At sea, it's almost unbeatable, with 11 aircraft carriers, more than 80 destroyers, dozens of submarines, and countless other ships. To top it all off, the U.S. has some of the best trained soldiers on the earth, with extensive experience of military operations all over the world. America is also one of the world's 9 nuclear powers, with an arsenal of over 5,000 warheads. By just about every measure that counts, Canada's military doesn't come anywhere close. Even though Canada is huge, the second biggest country in the world, stretching over 3.8 million square miles, its military only ranks 28th globally. That's behind much smaller countries like Thailand and Vietnam, and roughly on par with places like Singapore, Greece, and North Korea. For a country this big, Canada's army is tiny, about 63,500 active soldiers and 23,000 more in reserve. Canada's military also lacks the kind of advanced equipment and strength and depth that the US has. Sure, it has some land forces, but fewer than 100 tanks and about 21,800 armored vehicles ready for combat, a tiny fraction of what the US has. Canada's Air Force has a decent mix of planes, like the FA-18s, CP-140 Auroras, and C-130s, but it is no match for the US in numbers or firepower. At sea, it's the same story. Only 67 key ships, a handful of subs, and some frigates and patrol boats to guard its coasts. The comparison paints a very clear picture. The US military is much stronger than Canada's, and a straight-up fight would almost certainly end in a total American win. But war is never really that simple. History shows us it's not just about who has more or bigger forces. Smaller countries can still cause trouble with clever tactics, slow things down, or inflict real damage even against a much stronger opponent. And that is what Canada's plan ultimately boils down to. Before the invasion even begins, Canada would be counting on its intelligence sharing agreements with various allies around the world. State-of-the-art surveillance systems would detect any suspicious signs on the other side of its border. And since the US would need to gather a huge force to launch a quick, successful attack on Canada, Ottawa wouldn't take long to notice the buildup. And that is where the pre-invasion period becomes crucial. Canada's commanders would have to boost defenses, call up reserves, activate the Canadian Rangers, and keep a closer eye on the remote stretches of the border. Canada would also put its cyber command teams to work, shoring up defenses for key government systems, banks, and international communications networks. Publicly, the messaging would stay calm and measured to avoid panicking people. But behind the scenes, diplomats would be working non-stop, contacting allies like the UK, France, Japan, and Australia, laying the groundwork for quick responses, interventions, and diplomatic options if things get worse. This would allow Canada to prepare itself for whatever comes next, before a single shot was fired or a single pair of American boots has stepped onto its soil. Commanders would continue to monitor the situation as it evolves, deploying armed troops to key locations along the border. With Canada's surveillance systems and intelligence, the US would find it difficult to launch any sort of surprise attack. Instead, it would rely on sheer numbers and strength to overwhelm its opponent. US forces would likely start massing inland and moving toward the border, probably focusing on major population and political centers, like Toronto and Ottawa. The goal would be obvious: take control of key infrastructure as quickly as possible, break through Canada's defenses, and put intense pressure on its leadership in hopes of forcing a swift surrender. But surrender probably wouldn't be high on most Canadians' list. At the very least, the armed forces would want to put up a serious fight, showing the US they won't just roll over, raise a white flag, and accept defeat. The country would know that it would be at a severe disadvantage, but Canada would have certain cards to play against their enemy. The objectives would revolve not around victory, but instead on delaying and disrupting the invading force as deeply as possible. With limited resources, Canada would try to inflict as much damage as possible while using its home field advantage to buy time. The long-term goal would be to call in help from allies and, if possible, find a way to negotiate an end to the war before the US could take too much territory. In this way, Canada would take inspiration from countries like Ukraine. In its war with Russia, Ukraine knew right from day one that it didn't have the military might, the manpower, or the resources to go toe-to-toe with the Kremlin's army. Instead, it consistently focused on delaying and disrupting the Russian war machine. It used any advantage it could get its hands on and relied on support from its allies across Europe and beyond. Canada would have to do the same here. Canada would have to accept unavoidable losses as American forces pushed across the border, capturing territory and taking over towns and cities. It would know that it couldn't save them all, but it would fight to slow the advance as much as possible. The opening 24 hours would be key. As soon as an American invasion force arrives at Canada's border, the Canadian government would be compelled to declare a national emergency. Parliament would authorize emergency powers and activate continuity plans. Canada's military posture would shift from peacetime to defensive, with forces spreading out at key locations along the border. Rather than piling troops into a few key spots, Canada would likely spread them out in small groups, leaning on volunteers and reservists wherever it can. Even though there is no conscription, its Chief of the Defense Staff, General Jenny Carignan, does still have plans in place to create a 400,000-strong reserve force made up of volunteers. This would give the country a much more sizable army to call on if and when the invasion kicks off. While not all of these troops would have any serious levels of military training or experience, they would be willing and able to lay their bodies on the line and defend their country. Recent polling shows that 72% of Canadians would be willing to take some action to defend their country. About 26% are ready to volunteer for civil defense, 13% for military service, and roughly 15%, close to 5 million adults, would even engage in violent resistance. So while Canada's army may look small on paper, the country actually has a much larger force than it seems, with people of all ages and backgrounds ready to step up. As we have seen in Ukraine and elsewhere, these kinds of volunteer civilian militias can be effective at delaying and disrupting enemy forces, even ones that are much larger and better organized. Canada would be grateful for every single able-bodied person that's prepared to fight. The various groups would rapidly receive their orders and objectives. At the same time, the government would start evacuation plans, moving as many people as possible out of the major cities, and maybe even out of the country entirely, seeking refuge in allied nations while the war continues. Aircraft and naval forces would be moved away from obvious targets, and Canada's strategy of spreading out its troops and resources would help set the stage for the battles ahead. By inflicting some early damage, Canada would make it clear that it intends to fight. After those opening strikes, Canadian forces would likely pull back to safer positions. With American artillery, missiles, drones, bombers, and jets overhead, staying in one place for too long would be too dangerous. Instead, Canada's best chance to slow the war and delay U.S. advances, and the core of its entire strategy, would be to rely on insurgency tactics and unconventional warfare. The U.S. would be able to take control of Canada's strategic land and sea positions in a matter of days or a week at the most. So Canada would have to take inspiration from other conflicts throughout history in which smaller forces have successfully fended off bigger invaders. And that doesn't just include Ukraine versus Russia. In fact, Canada's military planning so far has leaned toward a very different model, one inspired by the Afghan Mujahideen during the Soviet-Afghan War from 1979 to 1989. Back then, Afghan rebels were facing an invasion by the Soviet Red Army, backed by Afghanistan's own military. They were badly outnumbered and outgunned, but they still managed to fight back by working in small groups, using hit-and-run tactics, sabotage, and ambushes to harass their enemy and slowly grind them down. Canada would have to do the same. It wouldn't want to meet U.S. forces in large-scale clashes. America's tanks, armor, and air support would simply be too strong to defeat. Instead, Canadian troops and fighters would lean on their knowledge of the local terrain and conditions, launching small, carefully timed attacks to catch the enemy off guard. Everything would revolve around asymmetric and delay-oriented warfare. Canada's units could, for example, seek shelter in the rugged northern and forest-covered regions, carrying out guerrilla attacks on American supply lines and choke points. They could also lay traps or even prepare improvised explosive devices, or IEDs, to use in ambushes against the enemy. The Canadian Rangers would be particularly important here. The Special Reserve Force includes thousands of highly trained personnel with deep expertise in remote surveillance and wilderness operations. The Rangers could act as scouts or local defense leaders, guiding small groups and helping coordinate attacks to give each operation the best chance of success, while keeping losses low. Canadian Special Forces would also be key, especially when it comes to coordinating high-value strikes on U.S. communications hubs and supply routes. They could plan attacks on key infrastructure, like bridges and rail lines, to disrupt movement and make it harder for U.S. forces to move troops, vehicles, and supplies around as they push deeper into the country. Canada could also copy the Ukrainian tactic of using drones to attack the enemy. This would be vital to taking out some of America's most valuable assets, like M1A2 Abrams tanks and Bradley fighting vehicles, with well-placed strikes. Even if U.S. forces attempted to counter those tactics, there would be so many groups spread across the vast Canadian territory, it would take a huge effort to hunt them all down. And this would all play into Canada's hands. Because once again, the objective here wouldn't be to win militarily, but simply to keep Canada's defenses viable.
Beautiful little snow zebra. Look at this little guy. Don't bite me. Think he might be okay.
What are all these little noises?
All right, let's take a little look at this. At least 4 inches of ice. Oh, there's a coyote right there. The fourth and last day of the freeze. Not considering attacking me, are you? Well, all right, everybody. I'm finally done. Most of the chores are done, and it looks like the baby broke out on his own. Even though I just gave them a bunch of water, him and his son and wife are hopping around. I can hear a lot of the snow melting. It's not going to snow again here, probably for another 3-4 years. The How cool is this seeing the baby and Kibby hanging out together in the snow? Look at that. Beautiful little creatures. Might have a little bonfire tonight with some buddies to celebrate the fact that this whole horrible storm is finally over. As you guys can see, Mama here and her baby are hanging out eating all this food I threw on the ground. I think these guys are going to be just fine here. But oh my goodness, look how cold this little boy is. They sure do love eating all that food I left for him. You're not going to slip and break your leg if I... Oh no, look at him. Okay, I'll leave them alone so they don't hurt themselves. Oh my goodness, look at this little guy. So yeah, guys, it looks like the snow's finally melting. I think these guys are gonna be just fine here, but look at that, a kangaroo in the snow. Come on, little guy, go back to your mama. Oh, look at that, that's so cool. Kangaroos into snow folk today. All right, everybody, I just got to Crunch and I'm here with my gallon. I take a gallon every day and it's completely frozen solid. There's no way I can drink this. This is my setup. I got shotgun shell, I got some protein, creatine I don't really use anymore. I'm gonna go ahead and put this in the sauna so it heats up. But this is the Crunch Fitness. I've brought you guys here tons of times before. But they recently just added a sauna, making it better than most of the gyms in Waco. It's the only way I can thaw my water. All right, everybody, this should be the last night. I'm at the new property. Last night of horrible freezing temperatures here. This is what it looks like with all the snow. Looks like Montgomery is doing just fine over there in his little barn. All right, everything is fine here. I think I'm gonna come back tomorrow morning and break up all their water. Might just have to drive into this pond. No ice in the water here, as you guys can see, because of this goose. All right, everybody, the fourth and last day of the freeze. These guys are still hopping around for some reason. I hope the baby's okay out there. Wow, look at this precious little get it all wet. At least it's not raining anymore. Poggers is in there watching me longingly from inside the room, but Poggers is an indoor dog again. All the animals have been fed and have water. After Poggers fell asleep on my couch, I woke up at 8 a.m. for my Zoom class because Baylor University canceled all their classes, even the grad school. All right, everybody at the new property. Looks like there's still a little bit of snow here on the ground. There's ice in the crocodile enclosure. Really glad I didn't keep that crocodile. It would have been so hard to keep him warm. For some reason, Bandit is just in here, even though he has a hole and he can dig out and climb out. Looks like he's drinking the water in here. Look at him running around over there. And his girlfriend is outside of the fence, running around outside somewhere. Be able to see her. Yeah, look, there she is, you guys. You see her running around? And these Rhea do not like her at all. They will pummel her if they come too close. You see them all running over towards her? They do not like her at all. That's why, you guys, if you want to farm Rhea, you don't really have to worry about coyotes as predators. But we do have to worry about them not getting any water and dying from thirst. But look at that, you guys. I've never seen a zebra in the snow before till now. And it looks like he's doing okay. Hello there, beautiful little boy. Don't bite me. And I'm gonna bite you if you don't like this video. Just kidding. Unless. But I'm gonna go ahead in here with a hammer and try and break this up. If only I thought to bring a hammer. But look how cute these guys are together in here. Okay, I don't have a hammer, but I do have this jack. Should do the trick okay. But look at that beautiful little white Rhea in the snow. Wow. And a happy little zebra. Okay, happy little boy. Come on. All right, let's take a little look at this. Oh my gosh. I might need more than just this jack. Okay, maybe I can't break this up with something this weak. Look how cute and uppity he is, you guys. Why is he trying to kick me? I think he's just really excited and frustrated because he's thirsty. Yeah, look how he comes over and tries to pretend to kick me. Yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful little boy, formerly known as Nick Fuentes, renamed to Montgomery Switzenbacher III. Beautiful little snow zebra. Never seen a zebra in the snow before, you guys, but here we are. And he's actually so much bigger than he was before. Look at how big this boy is. I'm not sure how much I love him trying to bite my sleeve, but at least he's not biting my fingers off yet. We are going to have to neuter this boy soon. It's only a matter of time before he becomes horrible, but he does need water. So let's see what we can do about this. And for all I know, this whole thing could just be a giant cube of ice. Okay, I couldn't find my hatchet, but this 10-foot T-post should work. Really glad that I put his little blankie in here so he knew to come into the barn whenever it got real bad. Just out here farming zebras and Rhea in Waco, Texas. Beautiful little fella. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and try breaking all this up, and if I can, I'm just gonna let him out over to the pond. Oh my gosh. Okay, I just broke it up, but I had to use 2 hands. Looks like at least 4 inches of ice. Look at that. Wow, there's still so much food in here. And honestly, I think he just likes dancing in the snow. And the Rhea seem really glad to be able to finally drink again. So now these guys are finally getting a nice gulp of water. And even though all the bobcats and coyotes that we've released out here can come and go whenever they want, they like to come here, I think, during the winter so they can get in the shelters. Also, I think they like playing around in here. It's like a jungle gym for them. Not to mention we have infinite chickens half the time and tons of water for them to drink. But yeah, this place is turning pretty nice. All I need to do now is put a little home out here so I don't have to live where I'm doxed. Oh, there's a coyote right there. All right, everybody, day 4 of this Texas Snowmageddon 2026. My baby kangaroo is still alive, praise God. All these animals are just fine here. I think the time has come. I can finally let these guys out. Kevin and Karen and their inbred granddaughter and the ostriches are doing great in there. And Boo Boo's also doing phenomenally well. By the end of today, I'll be able to go ahead and let these guys out to drink from their pond again. So first, I'm going to go ahead and let Boo Boo out this way. Now he can live out here with this pond and the kangaroos if he wants. And I'm opening up this fence so that these guys can go over and drink from the pond. But wow, we did it, Kevin. We did it. You survived. I'm going to go ahead and move this. Okay, Kevin, you're free. You don't have to attack the fence anymore. You don't have to do that. Kevin, you don't have to attack that fence anymore. Kevin, you're not thinking about attacking me now, are you? You're not considering attacking me, are you? Not actually considering attacking me. All right, everybody, these guys are now fine. But first, I'm going to do an ostrich toe inspection. Ostrich toe inspection. Let me take a look at your toes, boys. Let me take a look at your toes. Let me see. Okay, those toes are fine. Those toes are fine. They seem fine. And they ate all of their food. And Kevin seems fine. I sure hope he doesn't try to attack me and slip on ice. But now these guys have full access to the same paddock they used to. Tons of food in there. Now they finally have plenty of fresh water to drink that doesn't come from a 5-gallon bucket. And everything is back to being as it should be here at the Urban Rescue brand. Peacock moment. Another day of thawing my gallon at the sauna at Crunch. Oh my goodness, you guys. Garbanzo Beans just walked over to the baby kangaroo and pecked him. Also, Poggers is out running around. All my animals are hanging out together today. Everything is as it should be again. I am going to need to go feed the Cappies pretty soon. But look at Garbanzo Beans chasing him around. Oh, they're so cute. Poggers is just digging in the snow. All right, everybody. It looks like all the snow is finally starting to melt. And soon I will give Poggers back to the fox huzz. But for now, I'm going to let him just run around. He has a little tag with his name on his collar and and my number. So if he runs away to the Dollar General again, that's okay. But all of his food is over there. And as soon as all this snow melts, I'm going to let the Cappies back outside. For now, I still have to feed them with the bucket. First, I'm feeding myself because Uncle Ben has not eaten anything in like a day. Look at how he's just sitting there waiting for me to let him back in. Remember how I said Poggers has my number on his collar? First thing he did was just run onto the highway. And some homeless guy walking by said that he went this way, so I'm walking this way. He loves being a horrible dog. And he was just at this person's house. And he's absolutely covered in mud. Perfect. Now I have to give him another bath before I bring him inside. But that's what happens, you guys. I give him a whole steak and then he runs away. He's still running away to the Dollar General. Yep, there he goes. As much as I love him so much, I probably am going to consider rehoming him soon. and I'll sell them to you guys for $5,000. Send me an email, and for a $5,000 donation, you can have this dog that is so loving and perfect. He's basically a cat. The second you let him outside, he's gonna run away. I'm trying to put weight on this boy, so I just gave him a ton of puppy food with that ground beef and all the tallow in there mixed in. All right, Poggers is safe and sound in here, and now I gotta give water to all these dang binguses. Thankfully, the water that we have in here for the crocodilians is still very full. And these guys don't even want to go in the water. Thirsty, thirsty little boys. Don't worry, children. Everybody's gonna get some water. Just wait your turn. Look how he's just climbing on top of them. Oh my goodness, this is so funny. Don't worry, kids. You'll have a whole pond pretty soon. And if you're new to the channel and wondering why we're hoarding so many cappies, we're not hoarding or breeding capybaras here. This is the Capybara Conservation Coalition. We're conserving the species. Welcome back to the Capybara Conservation Coalition. Here we do a little bit of wildlife rescue and rehabilitation, and we also conserve the species of the capybara. Although they are a species of least concern, they are poached widely everywhere, and people in this great state of Texas do indeed hunt them. What if we just kept them in here like this for forever? Coincidentally, the city's also cracking down on me having animals that are not considered livestock according to their arbitrary laws. These are my house pets. They don't need to be considered livestock. They live in my home. I keep them all in here. They're happy. Look at them. They're so happy. I'm gonna keep them in here the whole year. Let the grass grow back outside. I'm just gonna leave them in there. Now, hold on, because we got the Monday left me broken. Tuesday I was through with hoping. Wednesday my empty arms were open. All right, everybody. I went to a buddy's place for a bonfire, and then someone called me about this hawk. This is very strange, you guys. I've never seen this bird before in my life. He's definitely pretty cooked. He got hit by a car, I assume, and he's very cold. I'm gonna go ahead and put him in an incubator, but it looks like he's flapping his wings. I think he might be okay. Well, I'm not sure what this little guy is, but he looks really cool. And these Timdies are gonna have to stay away. Okay, I got him set up in the incubator. I had to give him fluids, so I couldn't film that because I am only one man. Sure do miss having a staff here, but this is the off season. I can't really afford to be paying people in the off season to just sit around and do nothing.
followed your
Looking
channel.
back at those photos, I think it's a juvenile red tail. And as you can see, I still have a problem with the little blinking light in the cabin here. Maybe old Uncle Ben's never gonna get that fixed. There's the old field where Whistling Diesel's Ferrari caught fire. Heck of a year, 2023. Heck of a year. Yep, old Uncle Ben remembers that like it was yesterday. All right, everybody, going back down to 20 degrees tonight. Everything that melted is just gonna freeze again. It looks like these little guys are happy and healthy. Especially this precious little baby's gonna be nice and warm tonight with his mom. All right, everybody, I'm about to go to the gym and Commando Bean. You guys sure do look thirsty now. What are all these little noises that you're making? Well, the first and the worst freeze is over. It looks like we did have some casualties, but it is still an active hive. And it's been a week and they all survived. But that's it for now, you guys. I'm headed to the Waco Municipal Court building to talk to the judge because I keep getting all these letters from a Pete Irwin at the City of Waco Code Office. Apparently my 8-foot fence that I've had for 4 years now is too high. They also got the zoning wrong here. Petey Boy's also getting on me again about having exotic animals. Even though this includes rhinos and bison and all other kinds of cringe, capybaras are not included apparently. So I'm going to talk to the judge and see if hopefully we can just get this dismissed. Okay, so update. I prayed before I walked in and the judge just came out of nowhere, walked right up to me and said, so what are we dealing with today? I'm going to be honest with you guys, me cutting my fence down to 6 feet literally endangers my life because some of you have no sense of boundaries. Look how this root is just growing through the ground here. But I am pleading not guilty and I think it's going to go well, hopefully. Please toss a prayer up for us. Apparently because I'm a full-time student, I get to have a little pre-trial hearing. Okay, that is the 5th time I've called this code officer and old Petey Boy does not want to pick up. That's fine. I'm going to go to his office and no good deed goes unpunished, you guys. There's always going to be opposition. All right, I just had my conversation with the code officers. Bear in mind, I am a full-time grad student and I also got a crow, a feral hog, another injured owl, and a ton of baby squirrels and rabbits yesterday. So it's time to lawyer up. If any of you guys are animal or real estate attorneys, please hit me up. I've got a team of folks already, but I could always use another specialist. Regardless, for the next year or so, all the videos that you'll see on my property of capybaras and kangaroos have been from the last year. So in 2026, sit back, grab some popcorn, and enjoy as Uncle Ben shows you everything that happened in 2025. As always, I love you guys. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for watching this video, and I'll see you in the next video. Oh, almost forgot to tell you. Dang, we really out here putting the fries in the bag.
I don't know. In the world of crop plants, cannabis is the Babe Ruth or the Michael Jordan or.
Anyways, that's gonna take a while. So while that's going, remember those metal feet I wanted? Well, how am I gonna bend stainless steel with no tools? Well, I know someone who has a lot of tools. That's right, this video's sponsor, PCBWay. Flip 2. I just don't have one. And just stab and I'll get my feet later. PCBWay.com, select your material, and get your free estimate. Did someone want 10,000? Oh yeah, they make PCBs too, and they're pretty dang good at it. So if you'd like to bring your next project to life, consider PCBWay. Coupons in the description. Thank you, PCBWay. I'll get my feet later. The soft bits. See, most of this couch is squishy bits, and sewing is easy. You just kind of put two pieces of fabric together inside out, make sure they're inside out, and just stab it repeatedly in a line with some string. Like I did it when I was 10. I was totally a normal child, I swear. You can't even tell which one was a factory toy and which ones I made. And boom, two pieces are now one. Anyways, some smart guy invented a machine to do it for you. I just don't have one. Anyways, can you guess what's in the box? Also, why was it cheaper for me to buy a sewing machine from Miami and have it shipped across the continent than for me to, like, leave my house?
I'm honestly shocked.
Smells like old Florida person.
It took me a month to fix the sewing machine.
I cannot convey how much of my life energy I lost to that sewing machine. Blah blah, no one cares about your suffering. Let me save you 20 minutes. And if you actually care, go subscribe to more Marcin. Maybe I'll post it there someday. First, the stupid feed dogs didn't move. I don't know why they called it that, but I trust Reddit with my life. That's the part that's supposed to, like, move the fabric forward.
Oh no.
Turns out there was only thoughts and prayers left of the gear driving it. There's literally a hole. So I slid it down, because there's a little bit left. Now it all runs nice and smoothly. Oh yeah. Why isn't it feeding? Why? Nope. Disintegration. So now I had to take apart half the machine with tools I don't have, all to get this axle out to take this one gear off. Dude, I must have been fighting for my life. What could I have possibly done to warrant that? So of course, I 3D printed a new one. Who do you think I am? Someone that buys replacement parts? And very carefully shoved it on the metal ring for it.
Don't ask questions.
And now I gotta put it all back in. Now there's some issue with some tensioning BS. Why don't you like the string tensioning now? And oh, it was literally eating the plastic bit underneath because it was loose as hell. I'm done. So I got a new one, and it took everything out. It actually did the thing. Oh. Alright, I want to see two pieces of fabric become one. And now... okay, it could be a little tighter, but that's in one piece. That's okay. We have a working sewing machine. Until I realized I have to zigzag stitch over the edges so my fabric doesn't fall apart. Well, you won't believe what happened next. Let's try the zigzag. I can't tell if it's zigzagging. Well, guess I'm not sewing today. You see, the issue is... Don't care. I fixed it with a pen. Oh, yeah. It's actually zigging and zagging. Alright, now I just gotta... I literally MacGyvered that shit. If you don't know who MacGyver is, just go watch the show. I'm sure there's TikTok clips of it. So it works. It actually works. But I can finally sew my damn couch. Tis time to sew. I've got some fabric, and I gotta cut it. The fabric I chose is called Chanel, I think. I don't know. I picked it based off nothing other than a single article that showed up after searching best couch fabric. Seemed nice. Now, I could draw the pattern or figure it out, but you know what? I have technology. So I made my own pattern, and I spent far too much brain power trying to optimize where everything goes in the pieces of fabric I had. Very nice. Anyways, now I just gotta get that shape onto several of these. So I borrowed this little teeny projector. I think this is genius. I just kind of take this little projector and I just project the pattern on the fabric. It's gonna work great. I'm just gonna have to be a bit further. Okay, that's kind of bad. I should have done this on the back. I'm not gonna make mistakes. Yeah. Ah, oh, it's bad. It's bad. That's not that bad. That's reasonable. Don't use Sharpie on the front. This is stressful. I paid a lot of money for this fabric. Please don't judge my scissors. Ta-da! Now just a lot more. Now I can just use this one to trace the rest of it. Oh yeah, you like my couch? It's a little stiff. But look, it's modular. Yes, I'm using a sleeping mat as a straight edge. I don't own a straight edge. Alright, I think I've had enough practice. Time to do the real edges. Please don't have a stroke. You know, I was feeling pretty proud of myself at this point. I brought a long dead machine back to life with my sheer willpower, and it was working. It may be loud, incredibly slow, and the stitches aren't winning any beauty contests, but damn it, my machine will make it to the end of this couch. Then it broke again. And I adjusted literally everything there was to adjust. You got timing, you got needle height, you got this random loop. How the hell does this even work? Now it's still eating everything. And holy shit, it started working. Yes! Oh, it's dialed. Oh, it's perfect. It doesn't sound like it's dying anymore. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, it looks so good. Alright, please continue. Okay. Beautiful. It's beautiful. Pure black magic when it works. You should probably check on him. He doesn't seem to be doing a lot of sewing. See this loop? Well, the way every sewing machine works is it makes this big loop on the bottom, and then the bobbin has to go through that loop, making the stitch. Except that means that this plastic bit has to be floating with no mounting points. Except on this machine, it's this stupid loose piece of plastic flying around and breaking everything. I bet I can design a better system than the sewing machine company 50 years ago. I've got modern technology and a 3D printer. Sunk cost fallacy is a lie made by big quitters. Guess what? I fixed the sewing machine. Look, it's all working now. Just don't question the... And purple was $20 cheaper, okay? And it makes me feel bonita. So I think it's about time I actually sewed something, huh? Anyways, by sewing, I just gotta make these 3D shapes out of a bunch of 2D shapes. Imagine those paper models that unfold flat. But instead of glue here, I have this machine that mechanically links them with a thread. A cylinder's like the third easiest shape to make while sewing. You just gotta get... Actually, that guy is not experienced enough to talk about it yet. Ugh, and of course he chose the most visible part of the couch to do first. Let's skip forward a little, to a more experienced Marson. Say I want to make this part here. It's made of 1, 2, 3, 4 parts. The top, the flat ring, the tapered ring, and the bottom. And if you cut this out of paper and then wrapped it flat, it would look something like this. I split the rings into 2 because my fabric isn't that long. Now you just flatten the rest of the pieces and wow, look at that, he's got them all. Normally, if you want dimensionally accurate parts, you're supposed to add a margin. This is your excess for where you can sew. But I'm simply too good for margins, and I generally want to err on the side of undersized, for reasons. Now I have to rather painfully treat all the edges if I don't want my couch bursting open after 3 sits. You get the idea. I have to take all the flat pieces and sew over the edges, like this. And now if I take these two big circles and I connect them at the edges, I get a nice ring. That should be tapered on the bottom. And then I take these, and then I sew it together again, and then I have another ring, and I connect that ring to this ring. And now I've got a problem. Now, because of my less than accurate plotting techniques, and the inherent organic inaccuracies of hand sewing, on basically all of my parts I had slight size mismatches. Okay, this one was really bad. But while I'm sewing, the entire time I am monitoring how much of both materials I have, and I've got various ways of calibrating for it. Like, if the ring is looking too small, then I can sew a little further from the edge, making the circumference necessary a little smaller. Or if it's too long, I just cut it and shorten the ring, like I had to do this time. And I just have to add, and then it'll be a cylinder without a bottom. But that's a nice problem. Okay, so now I've got the top of my cushion. The sides are a little folded in, but you can imagine it. It's also inside out. Now I just need a bottom. So I've got this smaller ring. That's just because I'm too cheap to buy more good fabric. So I'm filling it with a piece of old bedsheet I cut out. But hear me out, that actually gives me a good edge to put this zipper that I stole out of an old suitcase into. The zipper will go around on the inside, and that'll hide the seam for where I have to. And now I've got a zipper on one side. Ta-da! And now I just need the white circle inside. And ta-da! It unzips. And I'm proud of that. And now that just goes onto there. And now I hope I sew the zipper on right. And I just. Now I just need to put something in it. And do that 6 more times. Yeah. This took a long time. Oh, and you like my new sewing table? I don't want any more. Now, see, the problem is, I have to actually put something in these. But, I have a plan. I've been fighting with these pillows in my closet for the last 2 months. You see, my mother stumbled upon 15 down-filled pillows in her little thrift store and thought, my child must have these. Thanks, Mom. Why don't I just buy a couch? Well, now I have a lot of pillows. This might just work. Oh. You know what? That's actually kind of comfy. This might actually be decent. And voila. Oh. And now, look, it's popular. But under this is the soft top layer, right? But I need a slightly harder layer underneath, so it's not just me sitting on the ground. So that's where these come in. These are bigger. But what do I put in those? So generally, the plan was to get this boneless mattress. I made sure it says pure foam, no springs or bones or things. Oh, this is gonna be such a comfy sofa. Why does it say do not remove mattress cover if it has a zipper on it? And then... wow, look, now it's a boneless, skinless mattress. And now I can cut the bottom half of my couch out of this mattress. Look how nice it fits. It's almost like I designed my entire sofa to fit in a standard twin-size mattress. Ta-da! And now, my genius plan to cut this out? That's right, bread knife. I feel like it'll work. I actually have no idea. We'll find out. This is kind of scary. I don't want to mess it up. It's not going in as cleanly as I'd like. So I've cut through all the blue foam, and now I just gotta get through the deeper yellow part. You ready for this? Oh! Yes! You know what? That's actually not that bad. Now I just gotta do the other half. Go. Wow, how convenient. I don't own a broom or a vacuum. Now I just gotta get this into that. Oh, no. Oh, this side is looser than the other side. Oh, look at that. Damn, that looks nice. This is gonna be a couch. It's gonna be a couch. Holy moly. Now that's a poof if I've ever seen one. Poof, ottoman, whatever you call it. This might actually work.
Another one.
I fell asleep on it kind of a lot. I just have to do a lot of quality control, okay? It's so soft. Oh. By the way, this is what all of my socks look like now. Guess what finished cooking? What? Have you ever seen furniture from IKEA? This is basically the same thing, with a couple more parts. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. All of this is the middle rim. And you get all these pieces, and you just kind of slot together. So some of the pieces have these little cutouts. These are for the feet, but these have to be evenly spaced around. Ta-da! Now, you may have noticed there's some tolerance issues, which make it very squashy. But fear not. Now, I take one of these shims, and these now slot in to these gaps. And they're tapered just a little bit, so that when I shove them in, boom, locked in. And now I just have to do it a lot more times. Oh, now I can just lift it up. If I push really hard, I could probably get this to slide apart. Okay, I can't get it to slide apart. Remember those reinforcement bolts at the beginning? Well, now there's holes for them. And I split it into parts, so there's these little plates that go on the top and bottom now. And a lot of bolts. And those hold the bolts and cover up the seam nicely, with a consistent color. It's shiny, so it must be just as strong as metal. This wrench is shockingly strong. Oh, this is gonna be so much fun. Aw, some of them are wonky. Let's have to fix that. Voila! I have a ring. And it's pretty strong. And now, I get to do it again. So these are supposed to make that. And voila! Now I have to shove the same head into the holes. Oh, okay. Now I have to figure out the same thing with these. What? Bruh. Oh, shit. How? Well, I may not like it, but I've got the solution. Dang it. There's so many holes. Alright, now we can pretend that never happened. Okay. Now, I put this here, and then match up. Oh. Yes! Are you seeing it? Are you? Look. Again. My hands hurt. Showing all these screws, drilling, plastic wrenches. It only took 5 of them, but the plastic wrench did work. But hey, the frame's almost done. You may have noticed that this frame is currently all of the colors, and in fact quite ugly. Well, not that ugly, but it's pretty ugly. Look, there hasn't been many points in my life where I can order this much filament, so now I've got a little bit of all the colors, you know? But fear not, for this is all part of my plan. Because you see, originally I wanted to make this out of wood, and I still kind of like that wood-metal combo. So, I have a very thin layer of wood that you can just attach all the way around. It'll kind of look like wood. A little bit. That doesn't look so bad. I don't know what these spots are. Is that mold? No, this basically just has hot glue on the back. I'm sure mixing hot iron and 3D print is a great idea. Hey, I think it's working. What? That doesn't look so bad. Completely normal ironing with Marcin. Ow, 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 ow. Hot. And ta-da! Look at that. Now I just need to do it 2 more times. Another one. Oh, after hearing a bunch of creaking overnight, in a lot of places it's nice, but then There's these little bubbles from time to time, and they keep popping up. Like this whole area is just lifting up. My fingers are all burnt and discolored from doing that for like hours. I don't own sandpaper. This works just as well. Look, it's like wood, and it doesn't even look that bad. And it doesn't even look half bad. Like, that's respectable. You know, it looks pretty good. Like around these edges, you can see the plastic a little bit, but we're just gonna ignore that. And then these seams, these will get covered up by, guess what? Look, it's like wood. And you know what they say? Where there's wood, there's a need to cover it in water-based polyurethane, so it doesn't stain the second you look at it. Guess what came? Our package from PCB Way. Oh. Wow. It's like a treasure box. Ready? Oh, oh yes. Yes. Oh, it's so good. Oh my god. It's beautiful. Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm really excited. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is gonna be a nice couch. This is gonna be a nice couch. You may think I'm overreacting a bit, but I don't know. There's always something purely magical about an actual factory just like making your parts. I'm so excited right now. Remember those cutouts from before? And those are so that I can take my feet and it kind of just slides over and then tilts on. Huh? Look at that. I'm actually pretty proud of this design. But now, what attaches to those? Why? People pay extra for rustic wood nowadays. Remember wood frame? Well, this is him now. Feel old yet? Plop, plop. Et voila. So now, those little sticking out bits lay on that shelf I made. And these two main cross braces, those get screwed in to the side of the feet. So the feet are actually supporting all your weight instead of the 3D printed bit. I'm getting excited. I just want this to be over. What a great knife. There we go. And if you screw in a couple more screws, you get a base. That looks premium. And that's gotta be strong enough. And now it's the couch section. I've been waiting so long for this. I'm sitting on my couch. And hey, it's like the perfect height for me. This is solid. Okay, I need to do the other part. Now these sides are a little different. And then goes it. Why is that? What? Why is that angle so wrong? What? Whatever. Then these pieces. And that's a frame. Okay, it's the frame. And here. And this has the same little cutouts on the sides. Go on. And now this side has this wacky wide thing. so it gets its own wacky wide foot. No, so just kind of. Aww. You stupid. See, I've got my wide foot here that matches this angle, but I'm stupid, because this should go under here, just like all the other feet, and slide up. But I just left enough for when it's in its final position, but not enough for it to get there. Oh. I have a solution. It's not a good one. Okay, this is it. Yeah. Cool. This bad boy ain't going anywhere. Hey! Yeah, that should do nicely. Oh, I don't like that. Wow, look! Who built another one? Who would have thought building a whole couch would be so much effort? Oh shoot, I forgot the table. Now, you may have noticed.
Baby, I'm crawling for you, and I'm stuck in a loop.
So now I got this table, and a place to put the table. And now I just have to screw it in. Okay. Okay. Does my table attach? Oh my goodness, it does. It's perfect. It's like a perfect height too. I didn't even calculate this. I just kind of guessed. Oh yeah, I can eat dinner off this. Yes. Okay. Alright, this video has gone too long. Let's speed this up. Backrest. Backrest needs bones, so I 3D printed some bones. Then I melted the bones together. PLA is made of vegetables, right? So this has got to be healthy for me. All of that to make one big bone. This is so cool. I can just print something like this. Ah. Okay, this is the official first test of the backrest. See, it may not seem like it, but this moment was incredibly important to me, because it's kind of all coming together. Did the modular couch system I spent 3 months building and testing actually work? Or am I going to lean back once and have the backrest immediately snap? And then I'll cry. Oh. Well, you know what? It's holding. I don't like the crackling, and it's kind of creaking because I haven't screwed anything in. But it's working! Dare I say it's kind of comfortable? It's perfect. Also, for context, past me is stressing because he has to catch a flight in 24 hours from this moment. And he wanted to post this video for New Year's. So he pulled an all-nighter to finish, and then proceeded to get sick for the next week. Okay, I've still got a lot to do. Anyways, now I need to actually screw in my nice metal pieces into the bone. But guess what? When I was modeling, I was simply too lazy to fully figure out the backrest. So I just kind of figured I would drill the holes later. Well, guess what? It's later. Olive oil is a lubricant, right? How hard is stainless steel? Oh. And now I gotta put nuts for the bolts to actually screw into. Oh, yes. I'm sitting on my couch. This is fine. We got a little bit of rock to it. This might just work. I mean, it is working. Yeah, I'm not sleeping tonight. And now he has to sew again. I don't want to sew anymore. I don't want to sew anymore. I don't want to sew. Now I no longer had the projector or the energy to set up. But then I realized that 3D is just 2D but better. God damn it. How did I mess up this bad? This totally won't be a problem. It's 6 a.m. I'm supposed to wake up for work in 2 hours. In other news, I finished sewing the backrest. Ta-da! Sure hope the zipper I just made fits over the bones. Shit. Come on. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Then I stole some foam from a freight shipment some friends got. I wish nothing but the best for you. Sometimes in life. Then I attached all that foam to my backrest. I had a couple mental breakdowns. Yeah, this will probably work. Okay, totally not precarious. This is gonna work perfectly. Okay. Now, I have to poke holes. I was scared of putting holes in the fabric because I have to screw the screws through the fabric. I hate this. Had another breakdown and... Where's the hole? Now I could screw in the screws. Okay. Nice. And the other side was not so okay nice. The sun rose while I was doing that. Why is one side so much higher? What?
You know, last time I sat with a pretty view and asked you to subscribe, you could say it worked.
Do it again, please.
Not gonna lie, I don't think I did too bad with my first couch. A little wonky around the edges, a little lumpy, but like, this doesn't look bad. You know, it's got some creases and stuff, but like, I like the colors, I like the curves, I like the industrial looking feet and bolts and hardware, and I like that I can make it whatever shape I can imagine. And you know, the bonus of also having everything separate is if I have a lot of people over, I can have like a whole nother seating area. No, this is actually pretty comfy. And you know, you can sit just on the ground on the poofy layer. And this is literally just down filling, so it's actually very soft. These bottom bits came out nice. Very nice and filled out. But like, this is pretty good. I need to put down in this. And also, I don't know how I managed to make it so crooked. Like, I don't even know. But like, it's very crooked. Like, it's clearly crooked. I was gonna put Velcro between these layers, but like I said, I kind of like that you can take that off and it's even more seats. Though I should put Velcro in between the base and this, because it kind of slides around. You know, you've got, but like not too shabby. And you know what? My tier list fabric, pretty nice. It's very soft and it's just right. And you know what? These plates are actually pretty strong. My 3D printed ring is actually strong enough. You know, it flexes a little bit, but it's not bad actually. I can lean back with no concerns. When you jump on it, it gives you a nice cushion. So I think it worked out. And same with the table. You know, the table just kind of connects on there. And you've got your table. It moves around a little bit, but honestly, it's fine. Like, it's plenty to eat dinner off of.
And it can be put together in a whole lot of combinations. You want your table here, there, maybe your backrest, you want on the small bit, the big bit. I'm gonna be honest, it's probably gonna end up in one position for the rest of its existence. But let's ignore that. So anything with this hook thingy on the end, you can just kind of attach anywhere along the outside. You could
probably be a little smoother, but that's not bad.
You know, I think this may have been the hardest project I've ever done. Actually, hard is the wrong word for it. See, I don't see things as hard anymore. Everything is possible. It's just, how long will it take? I believe I can solve any problem. It's just that some of the problems might take me more than my lifetime to solve. If you don't understand something, it's not that you're not smart enough. It's just that you haven't spent enough time. But just don't give up before you start something. If something seems borderline impossible, it really just breaks down to a series of small problems anyone can solve. Just how many small problems are you willing to take? See, having problems is normal. The question is just, will you put the time in to solve them? Oh. See, I've grown pretty tolerant to problem solving, but I think I've hit my count limit on this couch. I want it to be over. See, even though no single part of this project was hard per se, it was the most mentally, physically, and emotionally taxing thing I've ever done. Maybe it's a bit sad that the thing that did all that to me was a couch. Maybe someday I'll fix all the things that I want to, but for now, I think it's good enough. If I had all the tools and the place to do this right, it probably would have looked better, been stronger, and taken a quarter of the time to build. But what's the fun in that? To hell with the right way. Make do with what you have, and maybe you'll stumble upon something new. And you know what? I will never underestimate building a couch again. So thanks for sticking around for so long, and I'll see you next time. Bye.
Disney cut a massive amount of scenes from Encanto. Characters were deleted, entire storylines were scrapped, and scenes that would have drastically changed the movie never made it to the final cut. And while you might have heard about a few of them, today I've gathered every single deleted scene and concept from Encanto. From punk rock Isabella to twin characters representing beauty and ugliness, there are plenty that you might have never seen before. Before we get into the specific deleted content, you need to understand that Encanto went through extensive development and rewrites. The movie we know and love today is the result of countless revisions, with entire characters being created and deleted, powers being reassigned, and storylines being completely reimagined. According to co-director Jared Bush, they were still reworking major elements of the story as late as 2020, just over a year before the film's release in November 2021. This means that even well into production, the filmmakers were making significant changes to get the story just right. But the most fascinating part is the Madrigal family members that never made it to the final film. These weren't just background characters. Many of them would have fundamentally changed the family dynamics. Perhaps the most intriguing deleted characters are Amelia and Sophia, twin sisters who were originally part of the Madrigal family. According to Lin-Manuel Miranda, these twins would have driven a wedge between each other because Amelia represented all the beauty the twins carried, while Sophia represented all the fears and ugliness. This concept is fascinating because it would have added another layer to Encanto's themes about perfection and acceptance. While Isabella ultimately embodies the pressure to be perfect in the final film, having this dynamic split between twin characters would have been a much more literal and potentially darker representation of that struggle. I mean, imagine a character that is literally the physical embodiment of everything ugly and frightening about yourself. That's pretty heavy even for Disney. And speaking of Isabella, her character went through a radical transformation during development. According to concept art, Isabella's early design was actually meant to be a punk rock girl. A complete 180 from the perfect, graceful character we got in the final film. Artist Scott Wantabe shared very early viz dev of Isabella before she was Isabella on Instagram, showing her with what she called potato creatures around her instead of flowers. This version would have been edgier, rebellious, and far from the polished perfection that defines Isabella in the final movie. While we don't know exactly what personality she would have had, a punk rock Isabella sounds kind of intriguing. I mean, imagine the song What Else Can I Do being completely different. Like a rock version of that song would hit. Instead of discovering she doesn't have to be perfect, she might have been discovering she could be soft and feminine if she wanted to be. Would have been definitely an interesting change if Disney went this way. Concept art also revealed another scrapped character named Fuega, an angry-looking girl who had some kind of fire powers, with the term fuega actually meaning fire in Spanish. I hope I'm saying that right. Her design suggests that her gift would have been the ability to produce flames whenever she was mad. Essentially, her emotions would literally ignite. This character was cut because she would have been too similar to Peppa, whose emotions already controlled the weather. Having two characters whose powers are triggered by their emotional state might have felt a little redundant. However, Fuego's character hints at an earlier, darker version of Encanto where gifts could be more dangerous and less controllable. But I love like a fire character. I've said for years I wish that Anna from Frozen had fire powers to counter Elsa's ice powers, so it would have been really cool to see this superpower in this film. One of the most unique deleted character concepts was Zoe, a little young girl who could speak and connect with machines. In a movie set in rural Colombia in what appears to be the early to mid 1900s, this power would have been fascinating to see. I mean, what machines could she have communicated with? There are only a few mechanical objects in Encanto, so would her gift have been very underutilized? This character concept feels like it might have belonged to a different story entirely, which is probably why she was cut. But here's something that will blow your mind. Bruno wasn't always Bruno. Now, I know, you're probably like, I didn't know that, or you might have already known that. But let's dive into it because it's very interesting. In fact, according to Lin-Manuel Miranda, Bruno's name was Uncle Oscar for a very long time during development. The change from Oscar to Bruno came relatively late in production, which means there was a significant period where the creative team was writing and designing a completely different character. We don't know exactly why they changed the name, but it's worth noting that Bruno has more rhythmic possibilities for We Don't Talk About Bruno, one of the film's biggest musical hits. Imagine if the song was actually called We Don't Talk About Oscar. It doesn't have quite the same ring to it, does it? In the first draft of Encanto, several Madrigal family members also had completely different gifts that were essentially reassigned to other characters. According to Lin-Manuel Miranda and concept art from animator Meg Park, the original power distribution was Peppa was indestructible. She couldn't get hurt at all, essentially having invulnerability. Dolores actually healed with food, which belonged to Yoletta in the actual film, and Yoletta controlled the weather. She actually had Peppa's original powers. This would have completely changed the family dynamics because Peppa being indestructible makes her the physical protector of the family, which would have given her a very different role than an anxious emotional character we know. The reason for the change makes perfect sense. Peppa's indestructibility was too similar to Luisa's incredible strength. Having two family members with physical based powers would have felt redundant. By giving Peppa weather control tied to her emotions, they created a much more unique and cinematically interesting power. Dolores healing with food would have made her the family caretaker in a very literal sense, while Yoletta controlling the weather would have been kind of interesting. I'm actually glad they made the switch because it actually worked perfect in the final film, but it would be cool to see some of the, powers shift between different characters. It also opens up multiple possibilities for a future Encanto because I know Encanto 2 is being made. So imagine having some weird relic that makes them switch powers so they can kind of touch back on this early concept in the development phase. Would be cool to see. Let me know down in the comments if you guys agree. Now let's talk about the actual deleted scenes that were fully storyboarded and partially animated before being cut completely. There were 4 major ones that were included in the Blu-ray release of this film. The first one is called Isabella Goes into the Woods. This is probably the most significant deleted scene and would have completely changed Isabella's character arc. In the final version of Encanto, Isabella is engaged to Mariano, and while she's not happy about it, she's going along with it to please Abuela. But in this deleted scene, Isabella was actually planning to run away from the Encanto to be with her secret boyfriend, a nerdy character named Bobo Marquez. The scene actually plays out with Mirabel going to ask Isabella for help with a flower that might repair Casita. She catches Isabella sneaking out of the house and heading into the woods. Mirabel follows her and sees what appears to be a wild animal attacking her sister. Mirabel chases them down in a tense sequence, only to discover it's actually Bobo, Isabella's secret love interest. Ooh, drama. Isabella checks to make sure Bobo is okay, then kisses him while Mirabel watches in disgust. Isabella desperately asks Mirabel to go home and not tell Abuela, revealing that she planned to leave the Encanto with Bobo. This scene is actually quite beautiful and adds real depth to Isabella's character. However, the creators were absolutely right for cutting it, and here's why. Isabella's final storyline focuses on her discovering her own identity and breaking free from perfectionism on her own terms, with her sister's help. The journey is about self-acceptance, not romantic love. If her character arc had been about choosing the right guy, Nerdy Bobo, over the wrong guy, Mariano, it would have been just another Disney princess story where romantic love solves everything. By cutting Bobo, Encanto became about sisterly love and personal growth, not romance. And that's actually groundbreaking for Disney, considering that years ago Frozen worked along the same terms. Now, in my opinion, I still believe that Disney succeeds very good when there's a romantic interest involved. That's literally what defined Disney and what set them apart from multiple different movies back in the day. So I would have loved to see kind of this like love interest storyline, but I also enjoyed the final version a lot more. So what do I know? There's also a deleted scene called Chores and shows a moment where Abuela has sent most of the family to town on various assignments that brings them acclaim and honor to the family name. Meanwhile, Mirabel, her father Augustin, and her uncle Felix are asked to stay home and clean the house. This scene was meant to emphasize how Mirabel is treated as less valuable than her gifted siblings, regulated to manual tasks while they get to be heroes in town. It would have shown the class system within the Madrigal family more explicitly, and according to the storyboard artist, this scene was cut due to pacing issues and because it might have created too much tension early in the film. The final movie establishes Mirabel's outsider status more subtly, and this scene would have been too heavy-handed. Also, let's be real for a second. A scene about chores in a movie about a magical house and magical powers isn't exactly thrilling cinema, even if it has thematic significance. Another deleted scene titled Another Way In provides a much better view of Antonio's incredible animal-filled room. In this version, Mirabel can't access Bruno's room directly, so she ends up traveling through Antonio's massive jungle ecosystem to reach Bruno's tower through a crack in the casita. The scene includes Antonio helping Mirabel navigate through his room, encountering various animals, and using the indoor rainforest as a pathway. It's visually spectacular in the storyboards and would have given us much more time in Antonio's amazing gift room, which personally I would have absolutely adored because I'm a big animal guy and Antonio has one of the coolest powers I think any of us would want, so being able to see this beautiful animation come to life would have been awesome. However, the scene was cut for several reasons. First, it made Antonio too passive. He just kind of helps Mirabel along instead of being an active participant. In the final film, Antonio plays a smaller but more meaningful role by giving Mirabel encouragement when she needs it most. And second, this extended sequence would have been time-consuming to animate fully, and the scene didn't add enough to the core story to justify the resources. It's actually a shame because Antonio's room is visually stunning, but I get why it was cut for pacing. Now, this deleted scene might be the most emotionally powerful one that got cut. It would have taken place near the end of the film and drastically changed where Abuela apologizes to Mirabel. In the final version of Encanto, Mirabel and Abuela's heartfelt reconciliation happens at the riverbank where Abuela Pedro sacrificed himself to save his family, the physical and emotional origin point of the miracle. But in this deleted version, Mirabel returns to the town that Abuela and Pedro fled from decades ago after the casita is destroyed. Abuela takes it upon herself to find her granddaughter in this unfamiliar place. When she arrives in the city, she sees people gathered around something and discovers they're looking at a mural dedicated to Pedro. The mural has one of Pedro's quotes on it: "To love at all is to love entirely." After seeing this public memorial to her deceased husband, Abuela finds Mirabel and delivers a different version of her apology. Instead of talking about the river and the miracle, she says,
"I couldn't bear the thought of losing anyone else, and I am so sorry."
This version is absolutely devastating. It creates a layer of survivor's guilt to Abuela's character. She's not just protective because of trauma, she literally blames herself for Pedro's death. Seeing his words publicly honored in the city they fled from, knowing that he would want her to love entirely rather than fearfully, makes her realize how badly she's failed his memory. While this scene is incredibly powerful, the filmmakers made the right decision to go with what we got in the final movie. And the reason behind that is because the river is the literal birthplace of the miracle they have in Casita, making it the perfect symbolic location for healing. Having it in a distant city would have felt disconnected from the Casita and the Encanto itself. And logically, Mirabel traveling all the way back to the city they fled from doesn't make as much sense as her staying near the river in her moment of despair. I mean, that would have been quite extra, traveling so many distances just to get by yourself. Now, Encanto's soundtrack became a cultural phenomenon, but many songs went through significant changes during development, and some were cut entirely. Originally, the backstory about Abuela Pedro's sacrifice and the origins of the miracle was supposed to be in the opening number, the Family Madrigal song. Lin-Manuel Miranda revealed that this backstory would have been sung to the same tune we know, but with Mirabel narrating the history instead of just introducing the family. He also noted that in this version, Abuela was still expecting, meaning she was visibly pregnant during the opening number, which would have been a huge visual change. The tonal mismatch about the devastating family history would have definitely been jarring to audiences, and I think we can all agree both songs on their own stand perfection. One of Encanto's most popular songs, Surface Pressure, went through multiple drafts as well. The change from taken for granted to the drip tip imagery makes the song more universally relatable. Everyone understands the metaphor of pressure building until you burst. The finale song, All of You, originally had an extended moment with Mirabel's parents that was cut from the final version. And the deleted lyrics were, Augustine says, she takes after you. That's exactly how you were. And Yuletta looks on saying, oh honey, no one heals like her. Oh, which just makes me already kind of like tear up just hearing about it, man. When it involves family, woo, especially mom and dads. Encanto almost had a post-credit scene featuring Antonio's capybara friend doing something comedic. According to the filmmakers, they considered an after-credits joke to end the movie, and animator Darren Butters actually fully animated it. I think it would definitely have been cute. I wish, though, they would have added it earlier in the movie somewhere, because it's fully animated. Perhaps the most fascinating deleted element is something we never see in the movie at all. Luisa's bedroom. While every Madrigal family member has a magical room reflecting their gift and personality, we never actually got to see inside Luisa's room in the final film. According to production designer Ian Gooding in the Art of Encanto book, Luisa's room had a very specific and heartbreaking design concept. The main room was supposed to be made entirely of stone, looking very boring and dull to reflect both her strength and the fact that she's the most responsible, serious person in the family. It would have been filled with exercise equipment, weights, training areas, all the things a super strong person would need. But here's the kicker. Luisa had a secret exit to a hidden room within her room that nobody knew about. Behind a hidden door, accessible only to her, was a private theme park where she could just have fun like a little kid and escape the pressures of her family duties and worries. Now, this concept is simultaneously brilliant and problematic. On one hand, it's a perfect visual metaphor for Luisa's character, a boring, responsible exterior hiding a playful, childlike interior that she can never show anyone. The secret theme park represents everything she wants but can never have. But on the other hand, as the filmmakers realized, this creates a massive problem for surface pressure. In that song, Luisa sings about carrying burdens that bring pressure that will never stop. She has no escape, no relief, no way to just be a kid. Sometimes the best creative decision is to remove something, no matter how cool or interesting the concept is. To me, I want to see that theme park animated. Am I crazy? But I always feel like when I find out these deleted concepts or scenes, I'm like, dang, man, it would have been so cool to see that though. But I get, like, from a story aspect why it doesn't make sense. Beyond the major detailed scenes and characters, there are several smaller moments that were shown in trailers and promotional materials that never made it into the final film. There was a hilarious moment where Luisa is doing weights with pianos. This shot appears in the teaser trailer, but not in the original film. In the teaser trailer, there's a shot of Antonio beckoning from a bench and whistling to call animals to him, almost like a Snow White type concept. The final version of this gift ceremony is more dramatic and less casual, so this quieter moment didn't quite fit in. And while not exactly deleted content, there's one fascinating detail that is overlooked in this entire movie: Mirabel's door. In the film, when Mirabel's ceremony fails, her door disappears and is never seen again. But concept art and early storyboards show that at one point, the filmmakers considered having Mirabel's door reappear at the end of the film, revealing what her room and gift truly were. According to some interpretations, Mirabel's gift was always the casita itself, her ability to see, understand, and heal the family. Her door would have been covered in butterflies, representing transformation and change, and her room might have been a space that brought the whole family together. However, the filmmakers ultimately decided to leave this ambiguous on purpose. Mirabel doesn't need a magical door or a specific gift room because her gift is intangible. She is the miracle. So there you have it, every deleted scene, concept art, storyline, and character from Encanto. From punk rock Isabella to the twins to Luisa's secret theme park. These deleted elements show us the incredible amount of work that goes into crafting a Disney animated movie. And what's fascinating is that sometimes the deletions, as much as you love them, made the film better. Encanto succeeded because it focused on what mattered most: family, healing, and unconditional love. Every character cut, every scene removed, and every power reassigned brought the film closer to its emotional core. The deleted content shows us alternate paths the story could have taken, but the final version we
Over the years, I've had a few reptiles pass away.
Tyler Oliveira went to Jeffrey Epstein's island.
That's me running towards the satanic temple of the evil billionaire Jeffrey Epstein on his private island swarming with security.
Yeah. Oh my god, we've been detected. Shoot me if you dare! What are you hiding, Epstein? Made it to the U.S. Virgin Islands. Epstein, where are you?
So the first part of the scheme was to get our hands on 2 jet skis while being goofy tourist vloggers asking if there were any nearby islands we should take a look at while we toured the ocean.
Should we go through Little James and Big James, or those no-nos?
No, don't go through there.
They'll shoot us.
Don't go through there.
Somebody's island.
Oh,
it's somebody's island.
Yeah.
By the government?
No, private.
What would happen? Not that we would ever do that.
I don't know, but you don't want to find out?
Easy.
You don't want to find out. Yeah, I bet.
You watch Netflix a lot, right?
No.
Good for you.
Okay, all right.
Good for you.
Captain Isaac, we're out. Okay, we're gonna go straight there and then right. I'm on the jet ski. We have this for like 5 hours. We need to do this quick before we get detected by authorities and our jet ski guys, because they're super sussed out by me.
We're headed to Epstein's island. What could go wrong?
And after 15 minutes...
Bro. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of whenever I would get on like a Warcraft beta and I would try to go out of bounds. I would try to go to like GM. It's like he's trying to go to GM Island.
Minutes of driving this jet ski like Tom Cruise,
You know?
I had made it to Epstein Island, Little James.
That's where all the game masters are.
I don't know who's there, what security measures they're taking. There's probably government watching, and there might be personal security on the island. As I got closer to the island, it was clear I wasn't alone.
Okay, we have made it to the island.
Oh
Look at that
my
sign.
God.
Private property, no trespassing.
He's about
and
to
there
trespass.
is Epstein Island.
Honestly, like, we gotta admit, whenever his password was #1 island, I gotta believe him. This place is nice. Damn.
There's a boat on the island right now.
Nice place.
The question is, who could it be and why?
There's
We
literally
gotta buy
someone
it.
right there on the island. Okay, we have more people. Look, it's a whole operation out here. Look at
Security.
this.
Wow,
A
look at
golf
all
cart.
that.
People that work here. We have a dog. Who is this man?
Okay, we have another person, bigger woman, and her dog.
Probably security or maintenance, but hired by who? A new owner? The government? I'm not sure. And it turns out Epstein's Island is for sale by Epstein's estate for over $125 million.
See, we gotta buy we gotta maybe do like a fundraiser or something to buy the island. What do y'all think?
Why is there still so much security on the island if he's dead? And what are the owners of Epstein's Island still hiding?
Are they headed in my direction? This is a little bit eerie.
That was George Bush.
Woman. And now they are leaving. We're gonna have to beach somewhere else. We're gonna have to do this quick. We need to get in and out, or we're gonna get shot. I'm convinced. Boss is gonna whip out the drone, see how many people are on the island itself. I've already seen 4 people. Launch the drone. Go, my child. Find the truth. Inspect the area.
There you go.
Well, at first it seems like a
Damn! Look at that place. Holy shit! Look at that house. Oh my God.
normal island a billionaire might abandon. Once the drone flies in a little closer, you begin to notice these carts driving across the island. But who are they and what are they protecting? And then, once the drone started getting closer to the...
Wait, yo, what happened? Yo. What happened? Like, they painted over it. They got rid of it. Damn.
Temple, this weird white building on the highest point of the island where people believe it was used for evil satanic rituals, our drone began to experience unexplainable signal interference.
RF signal interference.
We lost it? So we've lost the drone. They've interfered with the drone?
They don't have control.
Now, it's important to note that in the last known footage of this temple,
some random fucking guy shows up Oh my god.
The temple was painted in this blue-gold pattern, and there's a giant sundial adjacent to it. This now means that the sundial was recently removed, and the temple was completely repainted white.
So you're telling me they got rid of all the symbols and all the occult icons? That's smart.
But the question is, what are they covering up? And then I saw this.
See a guy in the building right there. Look, literally right there.
Who's that?
Look. Yep, there's another golf cart coming this way. Oh, it's going to get the drone. Okay, don't get caught, Pasha. There he is. Who is this man? Who is this man right here?
Who he be?
Storm the beach like Normandy right now, get on the island, and hopefully not get shot or apprehended.
After barely pulling the drone back in, after losing signal, and confirming this place was swarming with what we believe to be armed security, it was time to storm the beach like Normandy.
There's the temple!
And that...
They're gonna try to go into Jeffrey Epstein's satanic temple. You gotta give it to this guy, man. Like, he really will do fucking anything. This is... I would be afraid to do this. I'm gonna be honest. Like, there's a lot of things I would not be willing to do this. I would never do this. This shit is insane. Somebody says Nick Shirley should go there to investigate if there's any fraud. Yeah, I went into the temple and they had a receipt from the United States of America to Israel for, wait, $134 billion. Wait.
was exactly where I was headed.
Shut it down!
Mysterious stairway, almost like it's inviting us to enter. Okay, we have another
It's like a
trespassing
video
sign
game.
right there. No trespassing sign right there.
And after a full peripheral scope of the island, it was now time to infiltrate.
For pizza? Wait, what? What pizza is $1 billion?
Yeah, I'm on the island. The temple's behind me.
Why would a country order pizza? Look.
There's the arches right there.
Oh my god! Why would somebody want to eat a pizza that's 8 years old? Yeah.
Fucking turn.
I had made it to the beach undetected, and I was headed towards the temple. Now with this temple...
All right. First mission accomplished. Like, this would be like first objective. Like, this is where he hits a... If this is a video game, he would just hit a checkpoint. Right here.
As the source of the signal interference, it was only logical that there might be something hiding there waiting for me to find. And keep in mind, this is a rough map of the island, and right now I'm here, and this is where I'm headed.
Wait, what is this here? What did it say? Tunnel into the hill. Yeah, all right.
This is where I'm headed, forcing me to essentially sneak up a cliff to hopefully avoid security.
Don't get arrested. Jesus Christ. Using all the skills I learned from playing video games right now, I'm a top.
That's right. So yeah, top of the hill. That's smart. Look how beautiful this place is. This is amazing. Like, that's what's weird is, like, I mean, if I had an island like this, like, the last thing that I would be thinking about doing is, like, getting into trouble that would, like, get me arrested. Like, I would be like, okay, this is good. Like, I don't want to fuck anything up, right? Like, this is great. You know what I mean? It's like you get a nice new car, you want to park it inside the garage. You don't want to leave it out in front of your fucking house.
The hill. We've not been detected yet, which is surprising. There's the drone in the air.
Yeah.
There's Tyler.
And my basic strategy here is to find something to hide behind, regain my breath, and then run as fast as I can, slowly making progress to the temple and avoiding security along the way.
See, what he should have done, like, this is, if this had been better, is he could have used like a camouflage thing. Like, he could have gone through, like, you know, like one of those fucking Desert Storm ghillie suits.
I'm gonna keep going on this road. Looks like it's built for go-karts. Let's keep going. We're going for it.
Yeah.
I think we've been detected.
Oh.
We've gotten to the side. I've not been detected yet. I see this.
He can get in there.
Right there.
He in there. Lose aggro. He lose aggro right now.
This thing's steep as a mother.
Just get up there.
Slowly but surely. Yeah, we're going up.
Okay.
just climb uphill. Let's see if I can get it. Okay, let's do this. Once I go up there, I'm screwed. I don't want to get shot. It should probably be loud.
And with my massive calves, I scaled up the side of a literal mountain to Epstein's temple.
Absolute fucking cinema. Insane. Just, bro, are you kidding me? Absolute cinema. Walking up to Jeffrey Epstein's temple. Wow.
Still somehow undetected.
Wow, better Mission Impossible? Yeah.
This far still. You think they'd buy security cameras or something?
With only the open road standing between me and the temple, it was time to go for it.
Okay, we made it to the temple. We made it to the temple.
Wait, was that a bird?
Okay, we made it.
That's a drone! Look! I mean, to be fair, that's probably their drone, but still! Yeah, it is. It is. Look at the angle.
This is the temple where crazy stuff went down.
Oh my god. Into the belly of the beast.
Look at this. Look at this. Blocked off by steel. Blocked off by wood. Pasha, over there. Come on, Tyler. God, if you're alive, protect me. Aim through there. Weaved my way all the way up to here.
Damn.
There's a giant...
So the entire thing is boarded up with fucking plywood and metal.
Cliff here, by the way. Giant cliff, and then everything's boarded off. The entire place looks to be repainted. It used to be blue and yellow. A ladder right here, almost as if they just repainted the place. And it is literally pure white now. Someone took a dump right there. This is the place where evil things went down. In this temple right here, there used to be a giant sun compass that was... This is the place right here, almost as if they just repainted the place. And it is literally pure white now. Someone took a dump right there. This is the place where evil... Bonfire right here. Maybe where they burn people alive. Or...
Yeah, I mean, you never know, right? I mean, it could be that.
Sun compass that was removed, apparently. There's a bonfire right here.
Yeah.
Maybe where they burn people alive.
True.
Or not. Got up here successfully, undetected. There's no... There's that. There's like a speaker right there.
Yeah.
But beyond that, seems to be low-level security right now. Okay, there's a sailboat coming in right there. That's not what we want to see. Right now, it's a race against time. Hopefully, I don't get to jail. Horrid things went down here. Look at all these benches. Very out of place benches, right? You have benches right here, bench right there, bench right there, bench right there. Look at that, this makes no sense. I'm gonna go back down, see if we can examine the estate. This time I might have to go blitzkrieg. Now I just need to run. My pants were literally falling off. Looks like an unfinished construction pathway. Let's see what's inside. I don't know where all the security went. I've yet to remain detected. They might be on their lunch break. Losing out right now. I just can't breathe. Behind this rock, behind this giant, oh my God.
Damn.
I don't like that rock.
I feel like that's the kind of rock that would fall on you. I do.
Appears to be, oh my God.
Oh.
I don't know who this is.
Uh-oh. Hold up. Oh, shit.
I'm running.
Uh-oh.
I'm running. I'm running. I'm running. He's not fast enough on foot. Fast boy.
As I ran away from security, I saw this.
Oh no. They got me.
Uh-oh.
Need to run.
Now, security was right behind me, going full speed in my direction.
Oh no. You can't stop me.
I mean, this guy's in shape, man. He's running a lot. That's a lot, man. That'd be hot.
I can't exactly understand what they're saying, but they're screaming at me the whole time.
Yep. Wait, is he literally... Wait, no shot. No shot. He's got two separate vehicles after him. And is he gonna go into the water and try to fucking get away on the jet ski? On the jet ski? Or what is it called? The... a jet ski. Yeah, jet ski. There you go.
No, I'm good. We're good. We're good. I'm out of here. They're behind me. We made it down here. Once we get to the beaches, we're good. A brand new pool right here. We seeing this?
Nice pool. Really nice pool.
They're not as fast as me though. Gotta keep going. Good training for this day. Oh
my.
As I began to run away, Pasha notices this, pulls the drone in, and begins zooming over on his jet ski to pick me up, right as I unknowingly approach a cliff. And at this moment, it looked like I had no choice but to jump.
No.
I'm going down. Going into the water.
This is insane. Oh my god. Boat secure. Oh no. Uh-oh.
Get into the water.
Uh-oh.
Just to apprehend me. I'm swimming as fast as I can. Waiting for Pasha to pick me up. Come on, Pasha.
Oh my god.
I'm in international waters. What are you hiding, Epstein? What are you hiding, Epstein?
No way his boy picks him up.
Waiting on Pasha. Let me get away.
No
There's
way.
Pasha with the jet ski. There's my...
No fucking way. Escape from Epstein Island. Yes, bro, absolute fucking cinema. This is crazy.
There's Pasha with the jet ski. There's my getaway jet ski.
This is amazing.
Alright, we're making out. You're gonna tip.
Oh my god.
Alright, easy. They thought they could get me. Grab the handle.
Wow.
Alright, go, 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 go. We escaped with all the footage. I'm touched. I breathe air. You suck.
But as we zoomed back and made our way to the airport, I saw this.
I think we're being followed by a Fed right now.
Ask yourself, is your memory fading?
It's like, could you tell me the video you saw 3 videos ago? Nah, but you can't.
I can't retain information the same way I used to. I'm not good with my vocabulary. I can't think of the right words to say.
Has your sense of self deteriorated?
I think I've lost my sense of like style, what I like, anything like that, because I consume so much, too much social media.
Do you just feel stunted?
Like, we all know we're getting dumber, right? Like, you feel it, I feel it, we all feel it.
If you answered yes to any of these questions, research suggests you aren't alone. In fact, it seems concerned parents around the world were right all along. TikTok is rotting your brain. That's the implication following a recent report from the American Psychological Association, which analyzed how short-form content, such as TikTok, Instagram Reels, and YouTube Shorts, impacts viewers. The results? Shocking to say the least. Reviewing data from nearly 100,000 participants across various studies, the report found links between increased engagement with short-form content and lower cognition, or we could use the less scientific term for it, brain rot. We'll be talking about 4 key areas linked to this concerning phenomenon, but first, let's start with TikTok's brain rot. Named 2024's Word of the Year by Oxford University Press, brain rot refers to the supposed deterioration of a person's mental or intellectual state, often through content that's considered to be trivial or unchallenging. 2 areas short-form content excels in. TikTok, for example, has become a mix of obscure audios ripped from their origins, half serious, half ironic slang.
You're not saying, don't leave me hanging anymore. It's don't leave me dry, bro. Don't leave me dry.
And other unnecessary information that worms its way into your psyche, whether you want it there or not.
Dude, how are you? How's everything? I know, it's been too long. I'm doing great. I've been working out 6 to 7 times a week.
6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, release me. 6, 7, 6, 7.
The American Psychological Association's report noted that this lower cognition involves attention and inhibitory control, that is, the ability to respond to something not based on impulses or urges, but reasoning, a skill TikTok users historically haven't exercised. The report also exposed links between increased consumption of short-form content and poor mental health, especially anxiety and stress, a finding that again seems to track.
TikTok is really one of the most anxiety-inducing apps, and what to do, what not to do, what to look like, how to wear your hair.
Do this now, watch this now, see this now. Did you know that? Blah, blah, blah.
Curious why your videos are not going viral. Are you literally ugly? I used to be too. Sydney Sweeney stepped
and this time it's literal.
The findings in the report were analyzed through the lens of the dual theory of habituation and sensitization, a framework that suggests exposure to fast, stimulating content can desensitize the brain to tasks like reading.
This TikTok and social media and everything has ruined my brain, and I literally just cannot read.
Problem solving.
My math, I've had to start counting with my fingers.
Or anything that doesn't offer instant gratification.
There is nothing that I hate more than to sit down and watch a whole entire movie, but a whole 2-hour movie about a plot that I don't care about. Please leave me out of it.
The report noted that short-form content is believed to stimulate the brain's reward system, which makes viewers unable to stop scrolling, even when this habit leads to isolation, loneliness, and lower life satisfaction.
People will be like, "What are you up to?" And I'm like, "Oh, me? I'm just scrolling on social media, ignoring my life as it crumbles around me."
It turns out even AI isn't immune to social media-induced brain rot. A recent joint study from Texas A&M University, the University of Texas at Austin, and Purdue University found large language models like ChatGPT showed a cognitive decline when they were fed mindless content, evidenced by worse reasoning, poorer long context understanding, diminished ethical norms, and emergent socially undesirable personalities. Then again, you don't need a team of scientists to tell you how destructive endless scrolling can be. Addiction. The internet's full of testimonies from TikTok users claiming TikTok has consumed their lives, that hours of their days have been lost scrolling, and that the app is a disease there's no cure for. Given the language that's being used, it's not surprising that chronic social media use is being referred to as an addiction, and apps like TikTok as digital crack.
If I wasn't severely addicted to short-form content and TikTok in general, I would delete this app in a heartbeat. I have a problem.
After all, algorithms are designed to keep viewers watching and, in that sense, hooked.
Which means they will reward and push content which is outrageous, content which is hyper-stimulating, which is hyper-entertaining, instead of content that is nuanced, that is complex, that is long, that has depth, that is enlightening.
It's why a 15-minute scroll sesh before bed can lead to a lost night of sleep, or why unlocking your phone, even with the best intentions, can bring you back to TikTok.
Like, my plan wasn't even to go on TikTok, but I was just on my phone, and then I just went on TikTok for like no reason. And I catch myself doing this like all day, every day, bro. It's really bad.
And unfortunately, this habit can get toxic fast. On TikTok, it's easy to find yourself caught in a stream of people going on dream vacations, purchasing luxury items, and living a life you can only fantasize about.
Kind of like taking your mind from what's actually going on in the real world and putting yourself in a phone world that has you comparing your life and making you feel like you're not good enough, like you're not in the life that you're supposed to be in.
Yet, the algorithm isn't engineered to motivate you. It's engineered to keep you watching and, in turn, distracted from reaching your goals. So, people waste their days scrolling through highlight reels as they become more and more dissatisfied with their own lives.
Like, so much of my life has been taken away from me observing other people's lives, and it's so frustrating.
There's a word for this: doom scrolling. The doom scroll vortex. Originally used to describe consuming endless amounts of negative news and content, the definition for doom scrolling has broadened to include any short-form content that provokes negative feelings.
Why does it feel like all the joy has just left my body?
And what better way to doom scroll than to pair it with Gen Z's other favorite toxic pastime: bed rotting.
New TikTok trend deemed as bed rotting has raised some concerns from mental health experts.
Yes, bed rotting, the trend that involves lying in bed for hours, even days at a time, while consuming passive content like trash TV and, of course, TikTok.
Today I'm teaching my girls a very important lesson. It's called bed rotting. A lot of times I'm like, let's get up, let's get ready, let's do hair, not today.
According to experts, these periods of rest can even be beneficial, in moderation. However, when bed rotting goes from a self-care weekend to a lifestyle, this should raise some serious red flags.
I'm not gonna lie, I spend 90% of my day bed rotting on TikTok.
I am the bed rotting queen.
Like, even hanging out with friends now, I'm like,
Yeah, no thanks. Like, I need to catch up on rotting in my bed.
There's no shortage of extreme cases on TikTok. Just take a look at these examples. This room was littered with old food, including an empty pan, a bottle, moldy noodle cup, dirty bowl, stale takeout fries, unfinished pasta, and another unfinished noodle cup. The user claimed the smell was so bad they had to cover their nose in their own room. Another room from a different user had a table stashed with nearly empty drinks along with other personal belongings, a floor covered in clothes, wires and debris, and 2 overfilled laundry baskets sitting on furniture. And just to drive home the point, here's one other room with books, games, art supplies, clothes, and debris all over the floor. Unfortunately, bed rotting and doom scrolling aren't the only unsettling consequences of unlimited screen time. TikTok's mental health crisis. A study from McGill University found a link between young adults who have more frequent psychotic experiences and more time spent on social media. And while correlation does not equal causation, online there have been claims that recurring exposure to content like tarot readings and conspiracies has sent social media users down dark spirals, especially when other users start fueling these delusions.
It's this girl who's saying that Justin and Hailey Bieber are surveilling her. I don't know if she's deleting all the comments that are saying that this is not real, but all the comments on the videos are like, I believe you, girl.
Yet, social media frames bed rotting and doom scrolling as a trend, and the mental health struggles that go along with it as a quirky side effect.
I love my mental illness. Me too. My mental illness literally makes me me.
A level of romanticization that, for many, doesn't reflect reality.
Hey, what types of mental illness do you guys have?
And it feels weird to me that social media has made mental illness an aesthetic.
Did I just witness the girl bossification of mental illness?
This messaging is potentially harmful, not just to those who are struggling.
Because, oh no, people can't know that I'm sick, but also I shouldn't get on meds or do anything about it because my dark humor is the reason that I have friends at all.
But to people who aren't. See, if teens and young adults are choosing to scroll over engaging with people IRL, it's no surprise that For You pages are being used as a diagnostic tool over licensed professionals.
This app is so crazy because you'll just be watching a few videos that'll make you laugh, and then you'll just watch something and you'll be like, am I on the spectrum?
This, however, has led to kids labeling themselves with disorders that typically are only diagnosed in early adulthood.
Don't talk about how insane you are and how crazy you are with the BPD and how obsessive you are. Like, no, you're weird. Say that instead.
And this isn't the only way TikTok can lead users astray. According to a recent study out of the University of British Columbia, TikTok's ADHD tag is flooded with misinformation.
Now, the study found that out of the 100 most viewed TikToks about ADHD, less than half of the claims made about symptoms actually aligned with clinical guidelines.
But as society's reliance on TikTok and short-form content grows, a portion of the public is fighting back.
You're not supposed to wake up in the morning, pick up your phone, and see a video of a guy getting his head off, a post about World War III being around the corner, and then a picture of your ex in their new relationship.
Drawing attention to this toxic pattern, however, is the easy part.
Stop consuming content. Stop consuming people's lives through a screen.
Breaking free? Not so simple. While many have tried to redefine their relationship with TikTok,
Well, I'm gonna try to resist, and I'm gonna try to stay off of TikTok as much as possible.
the fear of missing out has led a number of users to do the walk of shame back to the app.
How y'all doing?
And with all of short-form videos' addictive qualities, we have to wonder, is escape even possible? The light at the end of the tunnel? For some, balancing TikTok with healthier alternatives is enough to regain control of their lives.
Instead of spending the time that I typically do